Yeah, cleaned everything up, redid all the Z stuff. So I'm now trying to print some printer.
Yeah, one of these days, I need to head down to the factory floor and see if I can play with the one that's down there. Call it, quote unquote, work research. Well, yeah. I just want to go down there and start printing out Star Trek ships. Is what I want to do. Is everyone set? Now
Yep.
that we have a camera on Brandon's thing working now. Waiting for Taco Bell there, Travis, or
Nope.
by nope, I assume you mean not yet.
I haven't decided. It'll probably be later in the session. I don't.
Of course,
I
well,
haven't decided yet.
of course, it's what is there to decide? It's like the sushi ritual. It's gonna happen. It's inevitable. Yeah.
It's a trap.
Well, actually, I didn't have sushi today.
Well, I mean, on the other hand, he's not running the game, so that's part of the running the game tradition. As a player, there's a different tradition. I don't eat sushi.
I only eat one kind of sushi, and it's potato sushi. Idaho roll.
Yep. You mentioned that.
I mean,
So I have to try those. I haven't seen
that
them
I might
again.
try.
Since I saw them have it one time at the place I get my sushi, and I haven't seen them since.
That I think I'd be willing to try, but I also need to try and put the brakes on my spending here for a little while. So, as if we're all ready to go, then travelers, welcome back to the Mind of Torval. I don't know why you're putting yourself through this again, but here we are. I'm looking at the schedule. There's a wreath capping by Roy last name. So take it away, Roy last name.
Oh god, I miss Torval.
I miss you too, whatever your name is.
Woke up in the tavern again. I'm not sure how many times this is now. Soup has been taxing at the same time and refresh every time I wake up in this damn place. No matter how many times I follow the horns and help out the other shapes that are in this place, I always wake up here before I can figure out how to get out again. It's been very strange lately, though. After we had those two strangers show up and that chicken abomination, things have been getting darker. Waking up this time, I noticed that the normal patrons in the tavern were all gone. The two from what seems like so long ago are back, Serenader and Escher, if I remember correctly. Barian was at my table as usual, but looked not as decked out and had a confused look on his face. There was another with them, a large tiger-striped humanoid whom I later learned was named Antonio. Antonio and Barian mentioned something about me being dead after traveling with someone named Matrim. Not sure I know who they're talking about there. They also mentioned something about being in the mind of Torval and that they were here as part of a ritual to free him from something called the Leth. Leaving the tavern this time was different than it had been all the other times I've done this. Having to pass by Fang, whom is normally pretty docile, was achieved by Escher talking to it and Antonio feeding it a whole chicken. I expected the fog to then take over and move us to our next spot, but this time it didn't. We stood atop a mountainside and looked down into a valley in this cavern. To the north, we saw a tower that looked like it was partially crumbling, a large town, and a forest. And while to the south was a smaller city, a bridge going across a chasm, and a large black fog cloud. All these locations seemed to have these shadowy tendrils at them, and though we couldn't tell exactly, it seemed like they could be coming from the large cloud. We decided to start with the tower. While traveling, Antonio noticed some sounds coming from in front of us, and Sarah warned him of chickens, which led to strange looks from both him and Barian. Heading towards the sounds, we headed towards the sounds and got into a fight with some chickens. Surprise, surprise. But these ones started screaming, and shadows started emerging from their mouths. Escher immediately ran to a group of chickens and started to attack them. From my experience with him the last time, I expected that. We took the group out quickly and then continued to the tower. The tower turned out to be a guild house, and one that the others seemed to be familiar with, though it seemed like it had seen better days. We checked the halls on the first floor before going into the kitchen and getting into a fight in the mess hall. In the middle of fighting many shadows, I empowered Escher with some radiant magic since I've seen him fight before and he seems quick at dispatching enemies. In the mess hall, we met someone whom the group said was Matrim. He was a human that seemed to be very jumpy at everything. We then continued to head into the lower levels to clear them of any threats. The first level down, we met some more shadows and a gnome that seemed to be another member of the house. Fights continued at the bottom floor, where we encountered some larger shadows, but those were dispatched pretty easily. After rescuing 2 more members of the house, we started to go up to clear the rest of the place. We encountered more shadows in a library as they were fighting some kind of frog person. Escher ran into most of the shadows, and after seeing some of the smaller ones fuse into the bigger ones, I had a plan and told Escher to do what he could with the magic I imbued him with because I was about to do something else. I released my spell and caused a radiant damage to explode from Escher's fist, which helped us take down most of the remaining shadows, and then we took them out, the ones that survived the blast. Going a couple floors, Antonio and I heard some strange giggling, and after following the sound, found a strange skeletal figure in a robe. He knew my name, but I had no idea who he was. The group later told me that his name was Greg, and that he's Death. We finally got to the top floor, and when entering some kind of bathing room, we encountered another group of these shadows. I banished the larger one away, and the small ones were dispatched promptly. Afterwards, we heard a wailing, and the fog that had been around the area was sucked into one of the baths. It seemed like this place was cleansed of whatever corruption that had been going on. Antonio climbed the building once we got back outside, but he couldn't really see if there was any impact on the large fog cloud far to the south. We figured that we should just continue heading south and cleanse each place until we got to the cloud. As Antonio was climbing down, I turned to the guild house and realized that I knew about the dream I had shared with Matrim and the gnome Neshik to build a guild house to help those in need of redemption. I'm not sure how I know this, but I'm wondering what else I might recall as we continue. Am I truly dead outside this strange area that we're in? I'm not sure, but I'm ready to see where it takes us.
Thank you, Dragon Friend. And now a word from our sponsors. So, as the newly inspired Dragon Friend, as mentioned, you are currently standing outside the guild house. Antonio may or may not still be on the roof. The guild house is more or less as you remember it. A little bit off, a little bit. Some of the details are a little strange, but it's recognizable. The black fog still surrounds all of you and still surrounds the guild house, but it's no longer seems to be trying to crawl up it and tear it down. In the distance, the black storm continues to roil, seeming to be agitated, but didn't seem to grow in any sort of way, at least not from this distance. You, as a reminder, so you had an outline of what looked like a cityscape to your southeast. I don't know why I still don't know my east from my west. To your south, you have a forest. You have this hillock upon which you know the tavern sits. A little bit past that, you have a what looked like a village from your vantage point, a stone bridge that crosses a chasm, and then the Black Storm. You said that you were heading towards the city last time. Is that still the plan here?
I believe so.
I believe it is.
While he was up there, Antonio would probably look over at the other 3, make sure that there's, or not. Is it 4 or is it 3 other places other than the big cloud?
4.
Okay, so
larger town, kind of like larger city,
so yeah,
forest,
here,
smaller city, chasm.
here,
Yeah. If you're not counting the tavern, then 4, yeah.
Well, things that are actually being impacted by this darkness
Yes.
besides the big cloud.
Correct.
Okay. So the other ones look pretty much identical from when we were on top of the mountain as well.
Yeah, there doesn't seem to be. I mean, there's the columns of smoke or fog or mist or whatever you want to call it. They're chaotic. They're powerful. They're shifting around constantly, but they don't seem any worse or better than they were when you first saw them.
Okay.
So
Well, shit.
well, shit.
So as Antonio comes down, if he's coming down yet,
Yeah, he's like he'll
Okay.
give once over between them before heading down. So,
as he's coming down, Roy's gonna speak up and be like, "So I'm gonna, if I can, I would like to see myself more in the front of the battle here, since you all, from what I can tell, are, actually from outside of Torval's mind, I guess, and no clue about me, what's gonna happen when you guys clear this, but if I can, I'd like to be on the front to help at least with some of the wounds that had happened here, because I did notice that you and that Escher and Antonio both had been pretty damaged there, and if I can, I'd like to be in the front. I have ways to help protect myself more if need be, to help you guys make it through this and help save Torval from whatever this thing is. So
well, don't forget, because I did, but we do have a few of these, and he pulls out like 3 ambrosias. Like, so if we want to use these, I mean, it's good to have them. They'll effectively give us what normally a good night's sleep will.
Escher kind of shakes his head and goes, I think we should forget about those until we get to that cloud down there.
He goes and counts. I think we have like 7. I don't think they're in this one, so let me just check in the other roll 20.
I don't think they would be.
Yeah, I didn't import those.
That's okay. But yeah, he'll count real quick.
Yeah, maybe say this is the last resort, since I do have my ways of helping keep people up. And like I said, also a way to keep myself more protected if needed, if I'm in the front lines. I'm going to grasp my little medallion and cast light on it. And just for like a reference, and unless someone asks me to douse it out, I'm going to keep light going on. Whenever it starts to go out, I'm going to relight it. And grasp and say, like, as hopefully she'll help guide us to help out this whole excursion too.
Yeah, so it looks like you got 6 ambrosia in there.
Mm-hmm.
Plus
6 of
anything that
those,
might
and
be-
and Antonio pulls out a few healing potions and stuff that says we also got a bunch of these, so if we need them.
Yeah, you picked up a few from in the guild house too. Make sure we keep track of those. But also remember, those are tied to the ritual. So
Yeah.
once it's done, those disappear.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've got a separate list of what I've picked up so far on this little excursion.
Excellent.
Yeah, I don't think I
Good.
added
Yeah.
anything.
And should things look in dire straits, I do have a interesting way to be able to heal a group of people. So if I see the need of it, don't be surprised.
And
So-
Barian sort of speaks up. That sounds exactly the kind of thing that I should be surprised about.
Yeah.
Escher looks over at Roy and goes, so you've mentioned you've been here for a while, and you keep ending up at the tavern. What triggers that? He kind of looks at the place we just cleared out and goes, I would be worried that somehow we trigger a reset and have to do all this over again.
Have you heard any of the horns that you heard last time? That guided you on when to know when to leave each area?
No, I haven't heard any.
Neither have I, but they're normally there every time. Something's different this time.
So has there been, other than the horns, has there been anything that, is a precursor to them to give you a heads up what's happening, or just the horns and all of a sudden you're back in the tavern?
Not really. It's like the horns would pretty much say to leave whichever area you're in, then you would hit the fog like we did when you and Sarah were here last time and end up wherever you needed to go to continue on. But as the fog's not doing that same thing either, so I think this ritual or whatever it is has changed the norm of what happens in here, if you could call it any kind of normal.
Well, aside from being in Torvald's mind, I don't think there's a normal here to begin with.
Right.
Just a point of interest, I'm not sure that any of us could claim any different if it was our heads instead. I'm not sure I'd like to know what kind of fun house is inside my skull if we ended up magicked into it. Certainly there would be the chicken problem, but that was a joke, Torvald. He just sort of calls out to the sky. It's a joke. Take things too literally. If that is everything, then we can start walking back down the path that you originally came here.
Yep.
Antonio kind of
let's go.
gestures, looks at Roy and gestures at the path. And if you want to go ahead.
Okay. Start heading towards the direction that we know of the bigger city.
So, as before, you start walking, and before you know it, you're a lot further along than you expect to be. Time is, as Doctor Who would say, is a bit wobbly here. Distance is a bit wobbly. The miles on your feet certainly don't seem to register as much. And you begin approaching the outskirts of what seems to be a city that's very out of place. The city, at first it looks similar. Now Sarah and Escher have seen what may have passed for a dwarven city the last time they were here. For Antonio's benefit, it's sort of a tiered structure surrounded by several different layers of wall. Not unusual, but it's also terraced into the stone, so that it's every natural curve of the stone they try to incorporate, and then they'll build out streets that are in some cases suspended over other streets. It's very sort of a three-dimensional city compared to what humans build. However, many of the buildings here don't seem to fit, and that doesn't mean just like stylistically. It looks like buildings taken from different places. Some of them look like what you imagine dwarven architecture might look like. Some of them look like buildings that you saw in Neverwinter. Some of them look like cottages and farming villages that are just sort of stuck in the middle of this place. There's towers that don't physically fit, that you don't recognize where they came from. But it's just sort of a mismatch. If you were to use a real world term, it might be a kit bash. It's just like somebody took a bunch of plastic models and then shook the box up, and then there's your city. The road sort of meanders away here and there. You can hear the sounds of conflict. It's hard to say exactly what it is, but you can see the towering tornado of black fog sort of in the middle of whatever this hodgepodge of a city is. And it sounds like there's battle. It sounds like the sound of a full-on assault within the middle of the city.
Still keeping secrets from your friends? You saw what happened with Torvald.
Barian stops. What the bloody hell is that?
That's Papa.
The
And
sound,
Asher keeps walking.
the voice echoing off of the entire cavern.
We noticed a fondness with a new woman. We already have one of yours. Why not take another?
Barian continues up the walkway. If anyone has anything they want to do or say or think or
You see
No,
Antonio
Asher
just looking at
flips the sky off.
looking around, like there's a pointed look of like, I'm going to fucking kill you. He's not hiding it right now.
We better be careful if we do take her. She doesn't have the same resilience as most of your horrid guild does she?
Varian sort of growls a little bit under his breath. The fact that you're talking like this, the fact that you're taunting tells me that you're a little bit scared, I think. Don't worry, we'll come to you eventually.
One more thing for us to take away from you. First the dagger, then your dwarven friend, and next, maybe your current lover.
As you enter through the city and start winding your way around, the streets begin to narrow. And it's hard to pick a straight path, but the winding tornado up above gives you a landmark to sort of zoom in on. And between that and Asher's sense of direction, what he has here, you're able to get where you think might be close to your next point of interest. And hopefully... And... It was control ping, or was it control shift ping?
Shit.
Just shifting, yeah.
Shift ping.
Yeah.
So feel free to put yourselves in the right marching order.
Yeah,
That would
Sarah
have been
would
more
not
towards-
be.
Yeah,
Say move Sarah, I'll take that spot.
there's just
Yeah, I was gonna say
Here,
Roy's
I'll
usually.
move Sarah down there, and then you guys get where you need to go.
You're gonna go all the way down there, Sarah?
No, I'm just moving there so that way you guys can move.
It's a
there.
token movement, not a Sarah movement.
Yeah, it's a token movement, not a Sarah movement.
Asher, you want to back up just a little bit?
Stop telling me what to do,
No!
filthy
There you
dragonborn. Just wait till I tell my father.
You're a turtle. You're almost a dragonborn yourself. It's like you're a lesser dragonborn with a shell.
Oh.
Hey, you don't got no
You-
breath weapon.
No, you don't.
Then again, Roy don't got no shell, so you know.
I don't
fight,
need it.
Yeah.
fight
bitch.
amongst yourselves. You definitely hear something. The alleyway twists around to the west, according to your current orientation. There is an area transition in mid-map, so don't go too far, and just stop when I tell you to stop. Necessarily because of threats, but because I need to shift your position a little bit that you won't necessarily notice. Antonio, your perception, obviously, it's not even worth hiding anything from you if you're in the front.
That's why he's
you
in the
do-
front.
You do hear whispered voices. They're not saying anything distinctive, but they remind you of the shadows that you have been fighting to your south. The passage off to the east there doesn't seem to go anywhere. It ends in a dead end.
So Antonio, as he starts to hear them, he'll look at everybody, make like a shush, and he like points at his ears and then points forward.
not
this
in
point,
initiative.
Sarah starts saying, "No, I'm joking. She doesn't."
You're not in initiative yet. I just put the breath window up so that I don't forget again as I continuously do.
He'll kind of just slowly make his way. Just now, he's keeping an active ear out. He's gonna try and sneak a little bit.
Wow,
Jeez.
that's not a good way to start the day.
No, it's not.
Roy's gonna
I mean,
actually start like stealthing with him. I'm gonna cast guidance on myself first. Stealth, public.
make you feel better about yourself here. Oh, jeez, I even
No,
got
it will
stealthy.
not.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Oh
There we
no!
go.
That backfired. There, Roy's making
I got a
you feel better.
7! Yay!
Boom, motherfuckers! I just disappeared.
Antonio can still hear you.
He says that out loud.
Right. So he hears you try to be really, really stealthy, and then he's like, "I still hear you."
That's the quietest I've ever heard you, Escher.
Wow.
Escher
From the,
goes,
go ahead. From the back, Varian is wow.
All rolling stealth?
No, I mean if you wanted to, that's fine.
I mean, Antonio did, like, he made the motion like shush, so whatever Sarah interprets that as.
She just
I-
is
yeah.
quiet.
Last time I did that, she started getting mad at me. So that's the shut up. That's the shut up sound, and that's anathema to Sarah.
Antonio will sneak to here.
So you see around the corner, you see basically what you see. There's some boxes and storage items here. There's windows in the buildings, but they don't seem to be lit or anything like that.
Me slowly following behind him.
And you still have your light up, right?
Oh yeah, that's
No
right.
one's told me. No one's told me to douse it out. So
It's, I forgot.
2020.
2020.
Bob Walters.
That would make sense why Antonio's stealth was so bad, because there's like a backlight on him.
That's what it is.
And my mind wasn't good either. Trying to sneak with a light on.
Go ahead.
So yeah,
It's just a little. It's just a little ghost light walking around.
we'll just step in, take a look in the, check his corner. Does this hallway to the south end in a dead end, or does that continue on?
Yeah, it seems to. There's a doorway there.
I mean, he'll keep going. Just peeking corners at this point. And he still has his rapier in his hand. He still doesn't realize he pulled it out.
I'm gonna say since he had said quiet and that I would probably see his rapier out. I'm gonna go ahead and unsling my shield and have my. What do I have on me? A mace? I think it's my mace. I don't remember what I use. Yeah, my mace. So I'm also prepping myself.
Okay. Sarah, are you gonna move somewhere? So
Yes.
stop there. And let's go ahead and roll that initiative. Roll that beautiful
Yay.
initiative footage.
Not a disadvantage.
Wow. We're rolling threes today, guys.
Woo!
I wish Tamira had this initiative score that Sarah had.
+5.
What the hell? Why are there so many initiatives in this? What's going on? I'm not clear from last night. Shit.
Esther, why did you go twice? Oh no, that's your stealth. My brain's not working.
No, it's
My
not.
caffeine's not kicked in yet.
Mine hasn't helped. Apparently with a 10 initiative.
And only 11 to your stealth.
I'm not kidding. Both of those were 3s.
That's better. Okay. So out of the shadows.
Why are you trying to call my cat?
That's with
You- You get disadvantage on your next roll.
Which one?
And that's gonna hurt me how?
I don't care. So yeah, shadows appear out of the corners and from the behind the boxes and such and so on and so forth. They come screaming at you, but they're not going to end up getting a surprise round because Antonio is a bastard. So they spend their first turn just sort of appearing. They lunge out of the shadows, and Sarah gets to start us off today.
She's gonna look at this one right here and be like, "Oh, you're ugly."
We really need to
Oh.
work on your insult game.
It's
I
Sarah.
remember at the beginning of the campaign, you had like a list that you would like,
Yeah.
or a random generator that you would like hit.
Yeah, I can pull it up.
Your mama's so fat, she sits in the middle of the football field, she's still out of bounds. Okay, so that's it is very sad.
Wah, wah.
But it's not sad enough to despair. It seems to sulk a little bit. It's gonna write this in its journal later, you know. What else would you like to do? Yeah. Met
That's
some
all
rude lady with a bagpipe.
That's all she does.
She called me ugly. She didn't even know me. Man, for Shadow, I'm actually, not bad looking. Escher. There's only so much I can do. It's not like I put makeup. I'm a Shadow, dude. Come on.
So, since it's directly in front of him, Asher's gonna punch the ever living shit out of the guy right next to him. And miss.
Correct.
And try again. And much better.
Correct.
Wait, there we go. Boop. So this will be with the left hand, so it's not the radiant. So there's that. There's that. Bap bap.
Your fist, your power fist goes straight through it, and it almost dissolves, but not quite. It's still there. It looks like it still wants to eat face, but
That's just fine because I have a bonus attack that I'm going to completely miss with.
Yeah.
So. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Dragon Friend.
I'm gonna come down to this one that he was just attacking. I'm gonna take a swing with my mace.
That hits. Yep. Oh yeah, it's super dead.
Smash.
You bring your mace down, and it just separates like fog.
And so I moved like 5 feet there. I'm going to go ahead and move back here. And end my turn there.
What? That was weird. Okay. Baron's gonna head down here, and he's gonna make 2. What? Get out of the way. Kelly. Make 2 attacks. Both attacks hit. This guy's kapla. It barely even makes it out of the corner. And that's going to be the end of that turn. Antonio.
Gonna take like the half step forward and just stab this thing in front of him right in the face.
Just the fencing lunge. Yeah!
Yep, exactly.
I can see it.
A lot.
You're using the sneak attack on this one?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he toasted. He's like, he comes out of the shadows. Haha, I've surprised you. Oh no, you surprised me back.
Exactly. And then he's gonna take loop around and then just fuck it down. Well, he was gonna originally go for this one, but then he sees this one in the corner. He's like, all right, fine. And this one comes flying out of his bracer and it's with a nice 4 damage.
Your dagger hangs in the air for just a second, embedded in the sentient fog before it returns to your. This is one of the returning ones, right?
Yeah.
Before it returns to your bracer. And it's like it happens, and the shadow looks down, but there's nothing there anymore because it's already returned. Ow! Stop! Why?
Go me.
Ow! Alright, on the Shadow's turn, this one's going to move up a little bit closer to Sarah. This one is more concerned about the one that just stabbed him somehow. This one is... It's weird with the way that this is presenting itself here. And then... From over the roof line, 3 more shadows appear, diving down. So this one's going to move here. This one's going to drop down. Roy. This one is let's see. Sarah's odd. So Roy, why don't you give me a D4?
Well, sorry, Sarah.
I mean, without Torvald,
I hate you.
Without Torvald, the odd one is obviously you.
Sarah is not odd, okay?
I fucking
Different
I
Just naturally
than what
blonde.
you guys are.
I
normally
need you
used
to get. I need you to make your case because that's a tough road to hoe right there.
She's just different from
You just
what
call her a
y'all
hoe?
are normal to.
No, I said it's a tough road to hoe. It's a saying. If anyone here is a hoe, it's going to be Antonio. So this shadow right in front of Varian actually ends up splitting. Into 2 smaller ones. One of them engulfs him and it surrounds him, and he's sort of surprised by it. He's unable to move. This one over here is going to try and engulf Escher. Escher, why don't you give me a strength saving throw? Or I'll let you choose actually. So you can do athletics, or you can do I won't count that way. You can do either do athletics or you can do acrobatics to try and avoid this critter.
We'll do acrobatics.
Okay. This all you feel this cold creep over you, and you look around in time to see this small shadow trying to engulf you, and you just barely get out of the way before it can sort of solidify around you and lock you down. Let's start with this shadow here. So we're gonna have 2 attacks on Antonio from these shadows here. Damn it! Roll 20. Get these damn tags out of the way. The first one is 23. The other's a 19.
Both hit.
Okay. First one is 7 psychic damage. The second one is 13.
I'm gonna use my reaction to cut the second in half.
Okay. This one in front of Roy is going to attack Roy with a 22
That hits.
for 7 psychic damage. The 2 that are in front of Sarah. Jesus Christ, my dice are pretty hot back here. One's a 20, one's a crit at 24.
I would like to use my reaction to cancel the crit damage
Excellent.
using that.
The funny thing is, I rolled random damage and it's still critted, so I'm gonna re-roll that random damage too. What the fucking hell? That's the second one. No, come on. There we go. That's better. How about that? So we'll go to a natural 1 on that one. So 8 psychic damage from the first attack, 6 from the second. And that will be the end of the Shadow's turn. Sarah, it's your turn.
This is a good one. Which one attacked me for the most damage?
The crit was the second one, so the crit was that one. So it would have been this one in your
Which one gave me the 8?
this one.
Okay, she's gonna turn to it, and she says, "Your stupidity will give an illicit indigestion."
There we go. There's a Sarah insult.
All
for you.
right.
I'm gonna give him disadvantage on his save for that one. That's what we're looking for. That's the quality that we expect here at Rift Chasers.
Asher glances over his shoulders and goes, "Ooh."
Ooh.
He
He got
leans over to Escher. Fuck's an elephant.
right. He got a 15, so he takes 8. And it's hard to tell since shadow features are sort of blend in with everything else, but you think it looks very stunned, like it just got Karen slapped.
Sarah's standing her ground. So.
Excellent. Escher. Actually,
So,
I'm gonna back this one off since he missed the golf.
Escher will attack that one that just did the little bit of back off.
Okay.
He's going to come in with his right. And miss. Come in with his left.
That
Woo!
guy, don't even bother to roll that one. That's he dead.
Flop.
And for your crit, I'll give you an extra attack on this other one if you'd like to attack him.
Actually, I would like to move. So that way he's flanked. and use my bonus attack on him.
That's enough.
No, huzzah. So since the last one was a left, that's going to come in as a right, which will go boop. And then there's that, and then there's this for, oh, wow. That would have been radiant, so.
I mean, it still is radiant, just not very bright.
That would have been a good radiant.
Okay. So it's like a little. It's like a, like one of the poppers. If you do the popper at night, you see just a little spark. Boop.
And that'll end my turn, I guess.
Roy.
Okay, so the guy above Antonio isn't within reach of me if I were to move to the side, right? Like, will he get an attack of opportunity on me? No.
No, he's
Okay.
out of range. It's got to be base
Okay.
for that, so you're good.
Okay. So if I move, I'm trying to think. Do I want to move here? Technically, with this guy, how the guy up here, my ping is going to work. There we go.
Yep.
Because of how he's technically sitting, he's within 5 feet of me.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
that's-
Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and cast Word of Radiance? Word of Radiance. So he and the one in front of Escher both need to make a Constitution 17 saving throw.
The one over by Sarah passes. The one by Escher fails.
So it's
So
the one, yeah, the one in front of Escher's gone. The other one takes no damage from.
no damage at all.
Nope, cantrip. So
You
So
don't have the half damage thing yet for that?
for what?
I thought that domain had potent cantrips or something like that.
No.
Maybe it's later. Never mind.
It could be later, or it could be one of the optional things, maybe. I'll look into that, but that's my turn.
Barion's gonna make an athletics to try and get out of this grapple.
Oh no, it's you add your wisdom modifier. I was thinking
Yeah.
of something different.
That's why they hit hard.
You see Barian sort of struggling, surrounded by a shadow. He manages to break himself free. And with a single attack, does not hit. Oh no, this one's a little bit lower, yeah, so okay. Yep, okay. I forgot that I made them, I made the smaller ones a little bit weaker. That didn't make an actual thing for him. Okay. But that's the end of his turn. Antonio, you're next up. You got 2 up in your grill.
Yep. So the one in the hall here is going to be first. It's going to be the rapier, and it can't get sneak attack on.
Okay. That hits.
So, 19.
That's enough. Dissolves into black mist.
And then swings around with a dagger, and this will get sneak attack. It is. 18.
Yep, that'll do that one too.
He'll make his way over up here.
Okay. The other 2 shadows. Sarah, why don't you roll a d4?
Fuck is this? Come on. Give me the
It's the one
D4.
It's the one with 4 sides.
I
There you go.
realized that, but roll 20 decided to show me a different menu instead of just rolling it.
So the first shadow's going to attack Antonio, and the second one's going to attack Sarah. So
Oh, I got the perfect one for this.
first attack. There's a 6. That's not going to do it. And that one's a 5. Sarah, why don't you give me an attack of opportunity on this other one that just fumbled trying to attack you? Show him who's boss. Slap the shit out of him. Give me a good dumpling slap. That might be expecting too much. Dumpling slap.
Do you want to see the damage that would have been rolled?
Yes. Awesome.
She has no strength.
That's all right. I'm gonna give you a 1 anyway, cause slap.
1 psychic damage is what that is.
Well,
There
right.
we
I
go.
mean, this is the one you
Didn't
called
even turn.
ugly, so it's still, you know, it still isn't happy. It's like this bitch called me ugly and then slapped me. I don't know why. I was just sitting there by my box.
Wait, well, it was this one I called ugly, right? Or
Yes.
was this? Okay. All right, cool.
Yeah, and that was the one. That was the one that attacked you. Okay. The shadows are very sad. Sarah, it's now your turn.
Okay, she's gonna turn back to this one, and she goes, "And you, you're the manifestation of a divine being of supreme power and malevolence, and you choose that face? Do you even have mirrors in your plane of existence?"
That one's really complicated.
Pushing your 6 seconds there.
That was a journey.
I think it should just take psychic damage from trying to process what she said.
yeah. I mean, it's like there's you hear a hee-gurgur go in his head. It's like, well, I don't know. I mean, remember, ultimately, Torval is involved in this somehow. So I don't know if Torval understands what you just said. Either way, that is. I'll give you 3, but I'm not going to give you a double on that one. That was a rough one. that was maybe a boss insult. You know, the ones that like to monologue. Just shut up. Escher. 2 shadows left.
So Escher will move up here. Wait, where's my alt tab? Huh?
It's on the keyboard, where it always is.
There we go. And he's going to come in with a right. Bap.
Yep.
Boop. So there's this, and then the radiant. And then he will pop over here.
That one dies, but it continues to glare at Sarah as it does. A puzzling expression. It's like, what the hell did you just say to me? Ah.
So in comes left. Okay, what the hell is my computer doing?
Computing.
Left,
I hope.
and boop, and boop.
That's enough for that one too.
Yay.
But at this point, it's just sort of it's crying, just as it dissolves.
The booby one made fun of me.
I'm going to keep the initiative order here for the rest of this zone, but we're currently out of initiative.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah, they learned a new trick.
Lovely.
You good there, Varian?
Nah, just my pride. It's not often that you get grappled by literally the absence of light. What was all that about a divine creature and I don't think I get it. As he's passing Sarah, I didn't get it.
Then you don't get it.
I guess I don't get it.
You hear Asher go from over where he's at.
Just for future reference, Royce, what's your passive perception?
My passive perception is 19.
It's a rookie numbers. You gotta pump those numbers up.
You got to be a lift pro for perception.
Peek out a little bit so I can see up this thing. That's a weird shadow thing there. My vision goes up like 20 feet and there's still like shadow. Oh,
Yeah,
it's
because
gonna
that's
be-
the
which is
extent
the
of your
door.
light. Well, that's the extent of your light.
Oh, that too. That too.
Yes.
Oh, there's boxes. There's boxes. Got it.
Yeah. You can climb over the boxes if you'd like, or you can go down.
I'm not very dexterous for that kind of thing. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to head on this way.
Sarah, where are you at? Antonio, stop. Head back over here. You hear, with your passive perception, tee-hee, from your north.
Antonio's gonna like, as he sees Roy still kind of like waltzing down the hallway, he's gonna be like, and just make like a gesture in this direction. I don't think Roy can see him.
Oh, if you didn't say anything, I wouldn't be able to see you. Well, no, because you'd still be in my dim light of my light.
Yeah,
so
Alright.
because it goes 20 bright, then 20 dim. So
I can't really
He's
tell the
also-
difference on my end between the two.
Yeah, I think he's also lit up by Marion's light too at that point, as I come around the corner.
So we can climb over these boxes.
Yeah.
Antonio
Yeah,
will
it's
climb.
just rough. It's just rough terrain at this point here.
They'll kind of like peek around the corner, like scan the room.
Lots of deep shadows in the corner.
Not. Does he hear the giggling again?
Go ahead and roll your active perception, since you're trying to find it.
Mm-hmm.
Tee-hee. From to your east. Just sort of shuts itself up. At that point, however, more shadows.
yay!
Yay!
Did you want to clear the turn order, or are we just gonna go with that same one?
No, we're gonna with because of the number of stuff going on. I'll just keep the same turn order, like in the guild house last time. So since Escher's turn was the last turn that we left off of, I'll let Roy go first this turn. Although you're not really in a great spot there.
No, I'm not. I forgot. Can you stop on difficult terrain?
I'll let
It's been a
you.
while.
I'll let
Okay.
you do it here. It's just their boxes, so I'm not.
Okay, so because then that would what are you doing? Could be technically. Next, it'd be 5 from where I was. It'd be 10 feet from where I was till I get to the boxes, and those would take my other 20 feet then.
Okay.
And I'll go ahead and send a flame at this one in the top left. Come on, ages. The dex 17 that it needs to make.
Is it half damage on save?
No, it takes no damage because it's a
No
cantrip.
damage. No damage on save. Okay. It dodges some. It gets behind that box before you can really nail it in the face.
Okay.
Anything else?
Nope, can't really do anything else. So
Baron's not in a position to do anything right now. He's gonna kind of ease past Sarah and then stop right here. Protecting rear guard here. Antonio.
He's gonna pull out a different acid kind of covered weapon. Use his bonus action to give himself advantage on the attack. And attack this guy.
Okay. That'll do it.
That's 30.
He thought he was really clever when he jumped behind the box to avoid the sacred flame. Then he pops his head up, and his head just disappears as a dagger goes right through it.
Claw, but yeah.
Claw. It's a natural stabby dagger.
Yeah.
Anything else?
And then he's just pulls out a weapon into each hand.
This one is gonna fly towards you. This one is not gonna dash. He's gonna go here. Another one appears from around the corner and has enough movement to get in the middle of you here. One comes around from behind and is stopped by Barian. He does double move, so he can't do anything when he gets there. This one appears out of the shadows, but now its buddy's in the way, so traffic jam going on in the alleyway. That one can go that far. The first attack will be against Barian here. That's an 11, that's not going to do it. One attack on Roy with a 9, that's not going to do it. And then one on Antonio, 13 doesn't hit you either. So the shadows are inept, incompetent. You boobs. Sarah, speaking of boobs.
She is going to. She can't see him because.
Too far.
No, because. He's in the way.
Well, you can see him.
Oh, she'll go here. Okay, so she will come up here.
Okay.
And she will see this one.
Okay.
Um,
Let's hear it. Look forward to it.
I just copied and pasted this one, and I actually just read it, and oh my god.
I'm ready.
By the gods, you're ugly. I bet your father regrets not pulling out when he had the chance.
I'll give you double. I'll give you double damage for that. Doesn't really make sense with the shadow, but you know, yeah, it's about that tight 5 minutes. You know, let's what we got here. Wisdom. Oh, it rolled a 1 on its wisdom too, so it is. I'm definitely going to give you double damage on that one. What? You know my dad? Wait, I mean I'm a shadow. Ah! Anything else?
Can't really do much.
Yeah. How about Escher?
I really can't move anywhere, can I?
Not really. Well, you can move through allied spaces, but you can't move through enemy spaces, so... Unless you want to play hopscotch with Sarah for a little while. Oh, what is that? Leapfrog. That was the game I was thinking of.
There you go.
So I am going to use my unarmored movement, and I'm going to run up the side of the wall, boop, 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 and drop in here.
Your unarmored movement, is that something
It
special?
allows me to walk on vertical surfaces, such
All
as
right.
walls.
That's definitely a wall. Okay. The shadows that you drop down in the middle of are impressive.
So I'm going to attack middle guy here with the right hook.
Yep.
Boop. And then there's this, plus my radiant.
That's the exact right number.
Then I'm going to attack this guy here. With my left. And then there's this, and then there's that. And I'm going to follow up with a right.
That,
There's that. Then there's this, and then radiant.
that does
Nice damage there.
Yeah, not too shabby.
Anything else?
From where I'm at, no. I'm going to maintain my space.
Roy.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and hop off the boxes and make my way up here. And take a swing with my mace.
Yes.
I was waiting for it. It was lagging behind. So 7 damage.
Okay.
And that'll be it.
Varian's going to take 2 attacks at this guy in front of him. So that kills that guy. That's good because I was about to merge the two. Yep. And he'll step up top of the corpse. There's no corpse. It's a shadow. Antonio.
So head over to this guy and stab him. This one's not gonna have sneak. That's 20.
Still enough. These guys don't have a whole lot of hit points.
And then the dagger from the other hand, and this one will have sneak if it hits. 13, not 23, not 13.
Just subtract 10 damage from it.
There's only one shadow left, and that's the one over here. So he's going to take an attack at Varian, and we're not going to do shit about it. He's going to use his amorphous form to try and squeeze past Varian. That's going to prompt an attack of opportunity from him, though. That's not going to be enough. It doesn't have any more attacks left, though, so it can't do anything else. Sarah, a shadow has just gotten in your grill.
Okay, so what do we want it? He's gonna say, when pouring you into the mold, it forgot to stop.
That's a fat joke.
What's
It's,
up with fucking threes, man?
almost. Oh, wait. Nope. Not quite. It looks at you and then it looks down at itself, sort of pats where a shadow's stomach might be. Looks a little offended, but anything else?
That's it.
Asher, you just heard another zinger from down the alleyway. Doesn't seem like there's much you can do from there, though.
Yeah. No, I'll move up here though, just to get an eye down the alley and ensure that this area is clear. And then I'll hunker down.
Roy.
I'm actually going to go down and actually just peer over just to make sure there's nothing coming up this way.
Okay.
And should I see an enemy, I will use a Sacred Flame on it.
Excellent. Varian's in attack range, so he's just gonna do the longsword thing again. That'll be enough to kill that. So that's the last 20. That's the last of that. So the last of the shadows falls silent, merging back into the fog that's perpetually around you, and you hear Asher and especially Antonio hear a rattling of boxes in this little sort of square that you're in. Just a little shaka.
In like
Also,
which
wait, back over.
direction?
Asher wouldn't be able to tell you. It's fairly close to you.
He'll like kick the box directly here, and then if nothing happens, he'll walk over and kick this one after the second one.
Yeah, second one.
Did Escher hear the hee hee hee?
Probably. As Greg pops out from behind the boxes. You guys are really good at killing those things. I just wish they were alive so that I could, meet my quota this week. It's really, it's entertaining. They're really kind of little dicks, but it doesn't really help old Greg and his I got a bunch of kids to feed. You have no idea. It's outstanding. Hey, I recognize you guys. Just kidding. I knew who you were. Anyway, bye. He disappears.
He just gives like a half-hearted fucking sure of a salute.
Sarah's going to attempt to climb over these boxes.
Okay. It's not that big a deal. I mean, unless you want to make it a big deal. I know you like to. I mean, maybe I shouldn't have said anything because I know that you like to make things big deals that aren't usually big deals.
Acrobatics, right?
Okay, go for it. It can be athletics if you want to, but whatever's worse.
Oh, okay. Damn it.
Oh, maybe next time. Maybe next time you can fall face first in all the boxes. The alleyway is currently silent, except for Sarah stumbling over the boxes.
Oh, lovely to see Greg popping up everywhere. Antonio starts making his way in this direction.
So you said Greg was deaf? Like, how does he know you guys?
Well,
We met him.
yeah.
Well, some of us have.
Long story short, the guild killed us and brought us back to life, and now we're part of their crew. So there's that. And then, as he says that, Ezra just kind of walks away.
Roy's already.
He walks
you're
towards
already
us.
over. Yeah. Towards you, that's what I meant.
Yeah, so from here, the alleyway continues east. Unless you want to do something else in this area before I move you, I will move you.
Nope.
No. 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 You need to stop.
Who?
I was moving you. I told
Me?
you there was an area transition.
Were
Now
you
you
talking
go.
to me?
I was talking to you.
Oh.
Do it one more time. I will remove control from you. I'll do it. So as you enter this alleyway here, you hear the sounds of battle quite clearly. There is quite a kerfuffle happening.
Both directions.
Oh, not a kerfuffle.
It's on the other side of what you think is probably a fairly small building. So yeah, either way seems to go into the same place. But you hear maniacal laughing also. So I'm gonna have you in initiative order again. Antonio, why don't you go first?
From his location, does he see anything?
You see what you see.
Okay. He will
Oops, forgot one.
quietly make his way to the corner here. And sneaking. As he gets to the corner, he's gonna kind of like crouch down and pull out his bow.
As you round the corner, you see what looks to be a sort of a little market square with a fountain, nondescript, sort of fairly plain, and this gigantic werewolf-looking creature in full plate armor, wielding a giant great axe, swinging wildly at shadows around him, laughing hysterically.
I don't know if
You
the
see-
words lootable food and drink are supposed to be visible.
No, probably not.
I just
Oh,
want to
I
make
wanna
sure
see
you're
that.
aware.
Yeah, I see it now.
However, there's a bonus action to sneak.
I'm telling you, there needs to be a separate layer for notes and tokens. God damn it! Because you can't group them either, because the grouping doesn't work for shit.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so
Yeah, so far nobody's taken notice of you. So, as long as you would like, you can actually have surprise if that's how you
that
would like
was
to play
the
this.
intent.
Yeah.
And he will take out his bow, aim it at big boy here. Because he knows the shadows are bad. He hasn't talked to this fucking guy yet.
Mhm.
So, cha. And that's 29. And strength saving throw, I think it normally is.
Yep.
DC 16. Well, strength or dexterity, whichever's better.
What was the effect on that?
They fall prone.
Oh, this thing falls prone over here because it rolled a 1. Yeah. So
Antonio definitely breaks stealth because he's like,
that'll be prone.
cool.
The werewolf creature looks at this big giant shadow and just laughs his ass off as it seems to faceplant in front of him. Anything else?
Antonio from like the corner. It was pretty good, wasn't it?
Anything else?
That's it.
The big guy. Just not one to let a good opportunity slide by here. He brings his great axe down to just splatterfy this guy. With 15 wasn't all that great, pal. Oh, but he rolls butts for damage, so. So he tries to chop where he thinks the shadow is, but since it's on the ground, it becomes indistinct and difficult to figure out where the shadow ends, and sort of this perpetual little low level fog is always floating around.
Yeah, it's like when smoke hits a solid surface, it kind of like dissipates.
Yeah. Some of these other shadows start moving in. I'm gonna roll. You use stealth, so I'm gonna roll for this guy here to see if he noticed where that dagger came from. No, he didn't see nothing. He didn't see nothing. He didn't hear nothing. He don't know nothing. This guy's just gonna keep swarming around here. Sarah, why don't you take a stab? Also, all sorts of things are happening. Nobody can see it.
She's gonna come here. Look, what you doing? And that's her turn.
Excellent. Asher.
Actually, Asher, before you do anything, you have to roll a 1d8.
Up. Thank you. We even goddamn said it.
Yep. 4. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. For 1 hour, you have 10 less speed.
It's rough for a monk.
That's rough for this, where he has to like book it across. Asher phased into the wall.
Yeah, is there a reason you're in the walls there?
And also very muted.
Doesn't look muted.
He seems to be having issues. I don't know what's going on.
I am. Where'd I go?
There we go.
Where the fuck did you go?
I think you deleted your character off the thing because he's not in the turn order anymore.
Ugh,
Nice work, Asher.
way to blow.
Okay, I'm also having an issue where I can't move myself without moving the map.
What are you using to drag yourself?
Oh, it's
Close your
because.
browser,
Hang on.
reopen.
Yeah. It happens if you right click and drag too far to move the map around.
Usually
I know,
for
it
me,
could-
you have to like right click back on the map and
All
move it
right,
a little
there
bit.
we go.
Yeah, it gets stuck.
Much better.
What the hell
Right,
was
I'm
Asher's
back in place.
20.
20?
Okay, so I just moved myself back where I was so I can figure out how far I can move. Actually, I'm going to use my dash so I can get into view of what's going on. And then 45, so that was 74, so I can move to right about, yeah, total. And that'll end my turn. To which I will come into the courtyard and go, oh shit!
Roy. Escher's shitting on the other side of this square here.
Okay. Well, I'm going to actually go the opposite direction that everyone else has gone. And I'm going to double move, so 60 there. I get there and go, oh! But actually, hold on. How far out can I do that?
Now, you in particular, Roy, you recognize this figure. He's been in the tavern before. You're sure that you've talked to him. But like so many things in this place, it's hard to tell what kind of role he's playing right at the moment.
Okay, so I'm going to, how far away? 60 feet. From my vantage point, can I technically see the guy that's prone?
He's no, because he would already be a disadvantage, and there's cover there. So this is kind of a ramp that you're gonna be sort of going down a little bit. These half walls here, yeah, they're blocking.
Okay, so blocking my view. Is the guy above
I'd give you that one.
this one here?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna use a bonus action, and right above him, I'm casting a spiritual weapon.
What is your spiritual weapon? If you say a lollipop, I'm leaving.
No, it's not a lollipop. Just for fun. It's a hand just doing this.
Acceptable.
Wow.
So I'm casting that just so it's cast. 21 to hit, 7 force damage on the thing.
There's a subtle fucking magic from wherever Antonio.
And just because I need it, because it is a actual thing,
Yeah, I was looking for something to put on there, so
that'll work.
that'll work.
Actually,
So
I'm not gonna make it red ringed because that's the same as the bad guys.
Yeah, who cares?
I do.
That's fine.
I'll do that one.
Yeah, because I didn't make any color for you. I like to think that it's like the fist for Jaime Lannister after he loses his hand. It's like that. It's gold, it's faw gold. It's not actual gold, but it's sort of faw bronze gold kind of thing with the middle finger. It just does it when it drops down and hits? Does it hit from like the wrist? Does it just jump up and down like a Monopoly piece, or does it actually sort of do the bonk motion?
It just whack.
Okay,
So you're like
it
epic
knuckles it.
flicking then.
Even worse.
Yeah, essentially.
All right. Anything else?
Nope. That's it.
Baron's gonna follow behind you.
And that's not concentration. Yay.
Here's 60, and then he sees the werewolf creature, and then he sees this weird ass hand. He's like, "What the fuck?" I don't like this place. This is some cartoon bullshit right here. You can't do anything else, so Antonio, it's your turn.
I'm in. He's a speedy kitty, so he's going to use his feline agility to get up behind this guy.
Okay.
And first attack. Like, I don't want to use sneak attack on this one because I'm pretty sure he's going to be dead from the other damage. So I'm going to go with that.
Okay.
That's 14 piercing, 8 plus 16, 20.
34. Gonna be 34?
8 plus 16 would be the. I'm just doing each separate part.
Oh, gotcha.
18 plus 24, 42.
Well, you're right. It just sort of doesn't get back up again.
Yeah, and then basically backhand swinging around with his dagger to the little guy next to him.
Okay.
And that's 17.
And that's enough for that guy, too. Anything else?
I mean, that's pretty much most of his movement. There's no sense in getting close to anybody else yet. So that's it.
The large armored wolf laughs hysterically as you did. He seems to really enjoy how easily you just dispatched two of these things. Ah ha 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 ha! And takes a swing at first the one at the very top that just got brained by the strange middle finger hand. Then he's going to make a second attack on the guy next to him, sort of carving through with this gigantic axe that he has. 13, so that's not enough. That is enough to drop this guy. So the one at the top drops under the, under the shadow of the middle finger of Andra. And the other shadow, he just with one giant swing, he carves through both of these things. The second one has this deep canyon in it, but then it reforms itself before it can quite disappear. This shadow, now that it has seen Antonio, is going to come up here unwisely. This one is going to come up to you. This one is going to make a double move. But it's only going to, let's see. It's going to make a double move. It does actually have enough movement to get there. This guy is going to circle around. This guy is going to go here. And then he's going to float through fountain and come here. So 2 attacks will be coming at Antonio. Eventually. Where is it? Thank you. 24 is a hit, but the 15 is not. 10 damage to you.
Reaction to habit.
Okay.
Candy dodge.
Escher, 1 attack on you. That's a 23.
No. Thank you, though.
Now, it's only 8 damage.
Oh, okay.
This one's out of range of Roy, so he can't quite attack yet. And the large werewolf creature turns its attention to the big shadow as it tries to attack him. Seems to land, but it's hard to tell how much damage it did to him. There is one more. Comes around here, and it was for sort of is drawn to this spiritual weapon. He's probably going to regret that in a handful of seconds. But Sarah, Antonio just fucking vamped out of there.
She's gonna be like, just wander.
I mean, there's a market
get
down
there.
there. Maybe there's some shopping.
Ooh, she's like, oh, And how far is that? Ooh. Oh, wait. Yeah, she's gonna look at the one in front of Escher. She's gonna look at it and she goes, "You're depraving a village of its idiot." What's this one? In front of Escher.
That's okay. All right.
Fantastic damage.
Yeah, it didn't like that. I mean, it tries to retort, but no, you're the idiot. Yeah. Anything else?
That's it.
And that means it is Escher's turn.
Alrighty. I'm gonna take a swing at this guy. Ooh, bap. Got that. Plus a d4, plus a radiant.
Distracted by Sarah's insults, it turns into mist with your fist passing through its abdomen.
And he moves over here, flanks that guy. He's gonna do another right. Bap. Plus that, plus a radiant.
It's, with the radiant, that says not to kill that one too.
And then over here, flank that guy. Bap. Oh, well, I should probably roll one more since I didn't do advantage.
You're remembering that you had 10 fewer feet of movement, right?
Yeah, that was a total of...
Okay, just want to make sure.
Yeah, that was a total of 30, so I would have only had 45 movement.
That's fine.
So,
Only.
Bap, yeah. Bap with the left, plus that, plus the other one.
Not quite enough to drop that one, but it is quite damaged.
Yay!
Anything else?
He will point up at the big floaty hand that's flipping the other guy off and go, and that'll end his turn.
As do I.
Okay, so I am gonna start walking this way, towards the top center, and as I get within 5 feet of the creature, I'm gonna continue walking past, but I'm gonna cast Word of Radiance. So the radiant energy is gonna go up around me. So a Constitution 17 saving throw.
It got a 16, so it really didn't. It tried. And
So-
since it's radiant, it goes.
So just walk by and there's just a flash of light and it's gone. And then
But
for my bonus action,
As you're passing, it screeches, but it's like it you know that you've got it, but it takes a little bit longer to dissolve than you were expecting. It really tried, and you barely got it.
and then as my bonus action, my spiritual weapon's gonna bonk the little one right by it. $16.
Yep.
7 force damage.
So the little one came up to sort of looking up. What the hell is this thing? Ow! Hey! Flattens like a cartoon just for a moment.
And that's it.
Let's see. It takes a double move to get this far. So Varian sprints past you, aiming to flank this big one here, but he's not there yet. Antonio.
We're gonna stab the guy between. Sure. Not gonna put any sneak attack into this one. 20.
That one's toasted.
And flanking with this guy. Advantage. And this one will get the sneak attack. 24.
Okay. Anything else?
He's gonna look up at the big guy and just nod his head at the bigger one and just say, "We'll take care of the small fry. Focus him."
The werewolf creature is raises its axe in challenge towards the bigger guy and takes 2 mighty swings. One of them just barely hit, the other's 23. Carves at it. It carves off what seems to be like a limb before the limb reforms, making the shadow a little bit thinner in the process. It is still standing. The spiritual weapon can't be attacked, can it? Is there a way for it to be destroyed?
Nope.
Take out the caster.
No.
There's shadows,
Well, take
shadows
out the caster, yes, but it's not concentration, so it just stays up for. Is it a minute? I think it was.
That's fine. I got what I need.
But if the caster goes away, it doesn't do anything.
Right.
The bigger creature counterattacks the wolf and manages to manages to sink its claws in a bit. And unlike when it attacks you, it seems to actually cause physical damage to this creature. It gets into its armor and comes away a little splatter of blood. It doesn't look terrible, but it does seem to have a slightly different effect on it than it does against the lot of you. The smaller one next to Varian is going to make an attack, and the one next to Roy is going to make an attack. The one against Varian is a miss. 17, does that hit?
Nope.
Okay. And that is all for those turns. Sarah, shopping time?
Not quite yet. Yeah, she's gonna go there. She's gonna see the big wolf. She's gonna think. And then she's gonna see an even better target, which is that guy.
Okay.
And she is going to say... She's not going to do that. She would say, "I'd say you were a worthy opponent, but I once fought a flump wielding a dandelion."
I'm gonna need to see some references on that story.
He's just making shit up.
Clearly, because the last flumps we found, you didn't fight him. That's right. What was the save? The Shadow doesn't know that you. The Shadow rolled a natural 20 though. The Shadow isn't buying your horse shit. Is that a half damage thing or is that a no damage thing on save? Okay. Yeah, he's not buying it. And might I say, how dare he? Anything else?
That's it.
Escher.
Surveying the field. I'm going to boop, boop, boop. I'm going to attack him with a right. $18 hits, I assume.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's right. Didn't realize you were waiting for me. Yes.
So that plus radiant.
12.
Followed by a left. Boop. Boop. With that and a that. And my bonus. Woohoo! With the follow-up right. Doop. Plus a radiant.
The shadows that make up this creature are very thin. Fog is pouring off of it, but it still seems to be active.
Oh.
Anything else?
No, I think that's the end of my turn.
Roy.
Okay, I'm going to use my action for a Word of Radiance to get the one in front of me out of my face. So once again, a Constitution 17.
Does not hit. Or sorry, does not make it. So that one's gone.
And then bonus action, the big guy's getting thwacked with a middle finger.
Excellent. Commence thwacking.
$16 to hit.
It does. See that damage?
7 force damage.
The middle finger, instead of thwacking like you would expect it to, ends up going all the way through it and just sort of trucking along a little bit. It sort of passes through expecting more resistance than it was able to put up, and then goes back to its original position awaiting your next command. It is gone.
All right.
Escher, you see this the strange middle finger thing nearly take you out as it passes through this shadow.
Oh, hey.
Oh, hello, hi.
And then to help out Barian, I'm going to go ahead and move up there to flank.
Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
It is Barian's turn, so that will give him advantage on the first attack. Good, because he would have needed it. Yep. And that's enough to kill that one. As the last of the shadows disappear, the werewolf creature in the center looks around at all of you and is grinning, toothy, fanged smile, and raises its axe in challenge and screams, "Ah!" Cuts a little bit of its own flesh, drawing its own blood, and then setting itself in a defensive stance with you surrounding it. Antonio.
Antonio acts like he's sheathing rapier, but it just fucking disappears. And he just puts his hands up and we're here to kill those. And he just points at like the shadows where the shadows were.
But his token is ringed in red. We have to fight him.
And I mean, he's gonna start looking around elsewhere.
Do we want to take a quick little break?
Not at the moment.
All right.
We're kind of in the middle of something still.
Yeah.
No fight.
Are you sure?
Nope.
He raised
Yeah.
it in challenge. Antonio was the one that basically told him, no, I'm not fighting you.
The wolf creature looks disappointed as you turn your back and sheathe your weapon, and he looks to Escher and poses another challenge. Ah! Ha, ha, ha! But it's Sarah's turn.
She's gonna wave and she's just gonna wave, say hi. That's it.
Are you trying to accomplish anything by the greeting, or okay?
Nope, she's just gonna smile and wave. Non-threateningly.
Asher will kind of step down here, and since he is unarmed, he's going to put his hands out to his side and say, "We're not here for you." And wait, where is it? Damn it! Too many windows. There we go. He is going to use a persuasion on that one.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
Oh, well, not very good. Well, he maintains his "I'm not here for you" stance, so. And that'll be that.
God damn it.
Okay.
So in the
Roll.
times here, with my time speaking with him, would I can't speak. Would I have learned like his name?
You can roll a history check if you'd like. I'm going to give you disadvantage on this though, since the memories are always sort of kind of scrambled afterwards.
Yep.
You only know him as the wolf.
Okay.
But I will give you one bit of information in addition to that. He is constantly picking fights, but he's also, he also seems to enjoy the fight rather than, the humiliation of his opponents, or he seems to fight in good nature. He doesn't seem to fight to humiliate or anything like that. You're constantly
Okay.
seeing, the faceless individuals in the tavern, sort of fighting him, and he'll respectfully spar with him, and once in a while one of them gets a little uppity and he'll throw him across the room. But aside from that, he just likes being here. He just likes having a brawl here.
Okay. So I'm gonna say to him, "Hey, Wolf, if you want a real fight, we're heading to the fog to the south eventually, and that's where their big fight's gonna be."
Give me a persuasion. So as both Escher and Antonio seem to snub his challenge, and he looks like he's taken offense to it, he turns to you, and you tell him that there's a bigger fight to be had, and he goes from disappointed to very happy in short order. I do want you to make one more persuasion though, just to see if you can push him over the edge on this one. He seems interested.
Okay.
What kind of fight?
A lot more of these creatures, and possibly something even bigger.
Something bigger! Yes! He raises his axe in salute. and just bounds off down to the east. I will meet you at the storm, little one.
Or he's kind of going to go like,
And Baron's
I'm
like,
glad that worked out.
what in the absolute shitballs was that?
One of the many figures that I've seen fight in this place since I've been here, and I think I may have just coerced him to help us in the south. Kind of gives a shrug.
I sure hope so, because otherwise, maybe he took that as I will fight you at the south. He didn't seem... Okay, all right, I'm not going to question it. You know what? Talking to people has worked pretty good so far for us, so yeah, all right.
Antonio kind of like fiddling through the things that he's at, just looking for stuff. We
Do an
said bigger,
investigation.
and he's bigger than all of us, so...
Yep. You can investigate as you're sort of rummaging around. All right. Then why don't you give me a was it 2d10s?
8 and 1.
Give me a d100.
12.
So you get you find a potion of greater healing and a potion of superior healing.
Nice.
You're outside of you're outside of turn order now, so feel free to explore. While this
So
middle
we're-
finger is still sort of hovering here like a monolith.
For a minute, and then it goes away.
So we're investigating them.
If you want to investigate,
I do want to investigate. I want to look
I-
for shit.
I'm not the boss of you. No, give me. Okay, yeah. So right. Where are you? There you are. Okay. Give me 2d10s.
4 and a 6.
You find a potion of greater healing and a potion of superior healing.
And Torval's got a lot of healing potions in his brain.
It's either that or I wasn't gonna let you rest ever while you're in here, so I gave you healing stuff. I mean, shh. Anyone else want to do anything?
I mean, Antonio, as soon as he like realizes what it is, he's probably gonna drink the superior one,
Okay.
and he'll mention that he found a greater.
So Barian doesn't find anything over here.
I'm gonna go down to the south here and see if I can find anything.
Once we're all done with the searching for shit, I think Sarah wanted to break.
Yeah.
Sarah's got a shit.
Okay, how about this? Sarah, are you gonna investigate anything?
She's just gonna look around with the cars to see if there's anything. If there's not anything there, then not really.
I was gonna say, if you weren't gonna investigate anything, then you can probably just go right now.
Yeah. I mean, that's pretty much what's here.
So I got a nat 20 on mine there.
This is your post fight loot session here. So go ahead if you want to. We can finish this up. Yes, you did. Which is the only possible way you would have passed this one, because even though the DC is 22, but since you natted, go ahead and give me 2d10.
9 and a 2.
You get a potion of greater healing, and I need a D100 from you.
Okay. 73.
Goddamn, you keep landing on all the healing potions. So a potion of superior healing. I really geared this table towards healing, didn't I?
I find them like, oh, cool. I'm going to pull out a regular old, like, just a normal potion of healing. Just heal myself up a little bit from the little bit of damage I took.
Okay.
That actually is more than I needed. I'll take it.
Healing just dribbles down your chest.
I'm gonna investigate over here.
Okay.
Woo!
Jeez, we're wasting all our 20s though.
Yeah, I know.
Give me 2 D10s.
I think Ash already looked up there, Antonio.
Oh yeah.
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 Sure.
4 and a 5.
You find a hock of ham and a wheel of cheese.
It'll go great with the little bag of mushrooms that Antonio found.
I mean, this is
What kind of cheese?
some good looking ham. The cheese has got a dark brown rind. It's hard to tell. You have to actually open that sucker up. What's your cheesemonging skill?
Antonio can probably smell it from where he is, so he's probably better equipped for it.
All right, I'll hang on to it.
Down it in the middle of combat like Skyrim.
Right. So hang on a second, Hagraven. I need a mosh. Hum hum hum. Did I miss somebody?
I don't think so.
You've pretty much hit all the ones that are there, except for variants of 1 here.
You got a 7.
That's 7. Oh, that was a 7. Yeah. Not enough for that one. Okay. Yeah. So you spend a little bit of time to clean this place out. Sarah's looking for something pretty to accent her cloak of prettiness. Feel free to take a break if you want to take a break. If you want to join Sarah in the shit fest, I don't care. I don't want to know about it.
Take a quick break.
All right,
Yeah.
be back.
I'm back.
All right. Moving on, anybody?
Well, Sarah's the one that had poop, so she's probably still.
She already said she was back.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
No. All right.
you weren't paying attention.
I wasn't paying attention either. I was busy watching that Halo player get roasted.
Yep, that was good. The frequency
Okay,
with which I say similar things to in my Discord with my friends is concerning.
So the impact wasn't immediate, but as the wolf sort of runs down the alleyway, and maybe a couple of minutes later, as you're here collecting supplies, the fog does seem to part, and overhead the swirling storm that was coming down on you, the tornado of smoke, dissipates, and in the distance, sort of a rumble of lightning and thunder. Lightning doesn't rumble, but it does here because it's my world. Shut up. The surroundings don't really change all that much, but the sort of the death chill in the air seems to ease off a bit. If you would like to move on, or if you would like to stay and look around, whatever you want to do.
I'm good moving on.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I'm good.
Yeah.
Then off we go.
Into the forest we go.
In the forest.
Yeah.
Into the forest.
As they're kind of like taking the offshoot path, Antonio's gonna kind of give a cursory glance back at the big cloud just to see if there's any change.
Give me a perception. Yeah. It seems to have contracted a bit, but it also, in the process, seems to become a little bit more agitated. There's more lightning. There's more. It seems the fires are a little bit brighter, but maybe that's a sign that because of the size, it's sort of contracted, revealing a little bit more of whatever's lighting it internally. But the real trick is that as you're approaching the forest, you see the tendrils rising up from the forest seem a little bit more agitated as well. There's several small tendrils that are rising up, small, sort of really thin tornadoes that sort of curl around on each other and upon themselves as they rise up into the dark cavern overhead. So whatever you're doing is definitely having an impact.
Antonio's gonna kind of like look up in the direction of where like the tendrils fly off into. Oh, you don't look very happy with those, big guy. As if taunting back.
Better watch your temper this time. Don't want another incident like you had with that elemental, do you?
Varian
Asher
looks,
kind of cocks his head.
Varian looks to Antonio.
What?
Well, I don't know. It seemed like you were whatever. Things get into people's heads.
I can't believe how easy a small toy can make you upset.
Oh, he's
What
talking
would your
about him.
parents think of that?
What was the second half? Sorry.
What would your parents think of that?
He just starts laughing.
Asher chuckles to himself and just keeps walking.
We might have to take a trip to... What was it again? Ah, yes. The Thousand Petals. See what chaos we can cause there.
Asher slows his pace a bit. You're not getting to me this time. And he just keeps going.
You know, it's been a while since we've been there. I wonder how the season is in Baragost right now.
Probably just fine. And he keeps walking.
Hey, Torval, your paw's a dick.
I second that.
Antonio raises his hand. I think that means motion passes.
As you are, as you're walking, you start entering into a forest. It of course is out of place in this cavern, but it also doesn't seem quite natural either. There's, well, you know, besides the fact that it's inside a cavern, there's a lot of trees that don't seem to belong together. It's almost like Torvald's imagination just sort of pulled them from wherever he happened to see them, and jumbled them all together into this little, you know, Scrabble pile worth of trees. The ground beneath you does sort of take on a little bit more of a natural tone. The cavern overhead begins to disappear into more of a sky, but it's a very stormy, tumultuous sky up ahead. And you find yourselves eventually looking into... I guess I need to drag you. I got too many of these pages over here. You find yourselves in a pocket that's that there's a hill in front of you. Shift clicky clicky. So you see a hill. You see some hills that sort of separate you from the rest of the forest as you walk. There's a clear pathway off to your east, and then there's what looks to be like a rain runoff that goes into the hillside, sort of up to your northeast here. And you see that the tendrils are whipping around on the other side of the hill. Everyone can see now, right?
Pretty much.
I need to activate your glowing light, I'm assuming.
Yeah, no one's told me to not do it, so I'm just keeping, if I ever see it or can tell that it's about to go out, I'm just constantly lighting my amulet.
Yep. Why can't I light mine? Hey, come on. Up, come on. All right. Now, man.
Oh, Antonio's gonna... He pulls out his bow because he doesn't see anything like in regular range. He's not like readying it, but he just pulls it out just to have it in hand, and he starts making his way towards... Making his way towards what looks to be you said the hill?
Yeah.
I mean, I told you I was going to be sticking with you, so I'm keeping with you.
Okay, hang on just a second.
Of course, I can't get the zoomies, so.
Good lord, why is this going this bad? I might have to turn off dynamics. Which would be sad. Yeah, I'm gonna have to turn that off. God damn it. Alright, give me a second. Okay. For Christ's sake, come on. Turn off dynamic lighting. It should be better now. Alright, let me just refresh my page. Maybe that'll help. Yep, that refreshed in the wrong goddamn campaign. Hey, cool. That's not what I was supposed to do. Okay, that's better. Alright. Subparents, keeping pace with you. Yep. I assume that you can see the whole map by now. That sucks. But this is the so just because I like it. This is the new map maker I was talking about. The it does really good. Yeah, it does really good natural stuff so far.
Yeah, it looks really
Looks
nice.
nice.
He's still working on. He's still
looks
working.
fantastic.
Yeah, he's still working on interior assets. So like but the rooms that you can see inside the hillside, those are all procedurally generated. So all the stuff that's in there, it just sort of fills it in. It's really awesome. Anyway, so there's that.
Well, I wasn't looking ahead, but I am now.
That's fine.
I was trying to keep to where he could
Yeah.
see.
Yeah, I know. I that sucks. I'm definitely gonna look at Foundry a little bit more out now that this is design on this is all done.
Yeah, that's a nice, high quality, detailed map.
The
That's-
lag spike on this just it was fine. It's fine when there's nobody else in it, but it's terrible when there's a lot of people in here. Okay, so yeah, so are we heading towards the cave there? Since now you can see what's in it. Piece of shit.
Oh, this is the cave entrance?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so this
Yeah, when,
cave
when the dynamic lighting was on, you could see that there was that you could like the shadows were moving as we were moving our characters.
yeah.
I'm just following Antonio.
Yeah, he's slowly making his. I would have started making my way a little bit more in this direction if I realized that was a cavern. That's my bad.
That's fine. Yeah, don't worry about it. I mean, that was the point of the lighting distance.
Yeah, he'll head over there, kind of keeping in extra ear as he makes his way.
Mm-hmm.
Give a cursory glance back to make sure Roy has his light still going. Not really saying anything, but he'll look at where it normally is, and then start making his way in.
If you want, actually, real fast, Antonio, if you want, make a. It's going to be funny with you. Make a religion check, but I'm going to give you advantage because you've seen this before. Yeah, I mean, you've seen this before. It's the same exact symbol. Looks like a gold coin, profile of a woman facing, like, well, to him facing like his left side. Matches a symbol in the guild house of Avandra. So, you're the first person that said they really gonna look at it. So,
Yeah, it was like I said, it's a cursory glance, and like he fucking notices so much. He's like, "Hey, I've seen that before. I know what that is. I know a thing."
Yeah, so as you descend into this cavern, you can see there's no door there. You can see this the cavern is carved into a hallway to your north that is paved and has better. It's not dwarven quality. It's certainly more pedestrian than that, but the stonework. It seems passable enough. It isn't in ruin or anything like that. It just sort of stuck there is kind of the strange part.
Mm-hmm. He's gonna kind of like just give a shush and then point ahead, and he'll make his way ahead of everybody just to quietly see if he can get a look into the room.
As you hit that, let's get some initiative rolls going.
He was being quiet as he was walking up, or not very quiet because he can't roll stealth for shit today.
Been there. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've rolled played a stealthy character that actually needed it, but I have been there. It's like maybe they ate too much chili at camp that night or something. And there's just some walk farts happening all the time. I don't know what it is, but God damn it, did it again. I didn't know I didn't want that. God damn it. Jeez, everyone had really high initiative except for Escher today.
Well, my last one was 20, so
it was.
I had to make up for it somewhere.
As Antonio starts to sort of poke his head into this hallway here, you notice it's impossible not to notice, but it's trying to be stealthy about it. You run face first into a shadow that manifests in front of you. But let's see. The initiative was so you actually have initiative on this. Let me put him on the board, but you actually go first. So even though you just sort of stuck your nose directly in him, he's like, hey, you go first. No, you go ahead. Go ahead.
Basically,
go ahead.
Just going off of the initiative that he got, as like a knee-jerk reaction, his hand shoots out in front of him and like apparates his rapier and stabs the thing in the stomach.
Okay.
I didn't say no sneak attack this time, so 40.
hey! I'm walking here. Ah. Anything else?
Don't sneak up on me like that.
It's gotta be really perturbing. It's like nobody can sneak up on me. The only way you can do it is by cheating.
Exactly. Is there? Can he see anything kind of roiling in the room at the end here, or not really?
Passive perception. Tee hee. But no, to your question, no.
He'll sling his bow back over his shoulder and then ready his knife as he walks in. Is it like just wide enough for one person, pretty much?
Yeah, basically.
He'll get in there and he'll basically be holding up his knife if he sees anything.
Okay.
I
Sarah.
don't think you can hold a bonus action attack, so.
No. Sarah, you see out of the trees, two shadows manifest, and they're sort of flying your direction. I'm betting they're ugly.
Let's see. She is going to look at this one.
Mhm.
She's gonna yell, "You moldy piss stained dolt!"
Okay.
She's gonna point at it.
Brandon.
Uh,
I was gonna wait till it was your turn.
I'm not.
Right.
I'm not calling that an hour yet.
Oh, okay.
That's the end of Sarah's turn.
Yeah, I gotcha. So it failed. So it's going to 6. It sort of hesitates in its tracks for a second, then continues flying in your direction. Roy, you heard Antonio mutter something up ahead.
So this space right here, like this part of the cave, is that just wide enough for one person, or would two people be able to
Two
go?
people can go.
Okay.
It's a little amorphous there, but yeah, it's
You know, it's not going to actually change what I was going to do anyways. So, as I walk forward and go to undo my shield and my mace, grab them. I'm going to bonus action cast Shield of Faith on myself, which is a +2 to my AC.
Okay.
And I'm going to yell down the hallway there where I can currently see. Well, with what my light would give me, I'd technically only be able to see that one. But I just yell, "Come get me!" And then. If something comes within range of me, I'm going to use my. I'm going to ready an action to smack it.
okay. Varian's just gonna come here, and he's gonna take the dodge action to try and shield Sarah from any attack from behind here. Asher.
He really doesn't know what's going on at all, so he's just gonna come in here and. So, what's going on?
What's your passive? Your passive perception.
Passive 13.
No.
And then with that, he really doesn't have enough movement to make any worthwhile anything. So
Okay. Shadows. Takes a double move to get here, so it can't attack on this turn. This one's a single move though, and since it's flanking, it's going to get advantage on Varian.
But wouldn't that be negated because you made him dodge?
They were too low anyway.
Okay.
I forgot dodge was I forgot dodge was disadvantage, not just a bonus +2.
Yeah.
So that doesn't do shit. This guy is definitely going to get in your face. So go ahead and give that attack. While I'm doing these, double.
8 bludgeoning damage.
Double. He is bludgeoned. This one doesn't know enough to attack yet. And that's all of those. Antonio. Tee-hee.
Which direction?
Almost right next to you, towards the your northwest.
Greg. He just looked
No.
directly at where the noise came from.
No. Okay, fine.
Is there anything else in this room besides Greg?
This is. You found my secret hidey hole. Have a seat. I got some chips in here somewhere. Might be a little old. There's no creatures in here, but there are some boxes here and there. Closed lids, straw filled. Looks like they're from the slightly open slats on the sides. But yeah, nothing of threat. I mean, make yourself at home, but it's not really my home. So, Anything else?
I mean, he'll probably just use his action to just and look and see if there's anything worthwhile in this room, as he thinks everybody else has it in hand, because it doesn't sound like there's too many.
Yeah. Investigation is the number you're looking for.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, doesn't seem like you maybe found a bag of chips in there somewhere that they look like they're a little past their expiration date. Other than that, nothing really of use.
Grabs a bag of chips, thanks. And he starts eating them as he's walking out.
See you later! Say Torval, my best friend.
Hanging his head as he eats his chips in defeat.
Sarah. Sarah's muted.
Close that. She's gonna look at this one. She goes, "You like a train date, but without the training."
So, like an ape?
It sounds like a regular ape to me. You just described most apes.
I mean, I'm not questioning your insults. I'm just curious.
Did y'all forget who's doing these?
No. I mean, it's a Firefly line.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. It's
I just
It was-
have a Reddit post pulled up that has been.
no, it's a Firefly line. It was the doctor said it to to Jane, I think, when he trashed his infirmary.
I believe it.
Did you have to make this much of a mess? Apparently. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay.
I would like to squeeze over here.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast a Word of Radiance.
I'm sad.
So 5 foot burst around me. Con 17.
I think that's under her. Oh, also these are charisma. Charisma is not the same as con.
No.
So you're lucky because I rolled 2 nat 20s, but for the wrong thing. I still ended up with one nat 20. So this one here stays the same. What was the save? 17. So this one first one actually saves 2, but this one takes 12, 24. So he's
Okay, that'll be it.
Flash of light from the cavern. Poof! Like somebody just set off a camera flash bulb. Varian's going to attack the first one over here by Sarah. And that's enough. After Sarah weakened him, kill that one. And second attack on the other guy. 4, 6. I was just looking to make sure I didn't miss something. Escher.
Oh, Escher's gonna go. Oh, there's stuff going on over here.
Stuff and things.
And he goes up to that guy. I'll give him a handy dandy right hook. $13 CS.
I'm so glad you finished this.
Yes.
There's that, and that, and Radiant. He's gonna go over to this guy.
Also, it should have been advantage anyway, but yeah, that hits. So
I'm gonna give him a left. Doop.
Okay.
Doop, doop. And then I'm gonna follow that up with a bonus headbutt. Boop.
Shadow doesn't know what to do about that.
Huzzah! Suck it, bitch.
Ow! 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 Ugh. Anything else?
No, not really. I think I'll go, that was alright. That's about it.
Roy, why don't you give me even or odd while Escher rolls d4? Well, wait until he says it.
Yeah, I just thought of that.
I think he did say it, but he's muted.
Oh yeah, you're
I did. I said even. I said even and it went ping.
Well, let's call it.
Oh.
Let's do it again.
So even again.
Now you can
Ah.
Ah, dick.
roll. Aw. 9 doesn't hit Escher anyway,
Nope.
and
Hey.
13 does not hit Varian, so the shadows are very sad. Antonio, the chips are not good.
He tosses him to the side, takes a step out. What the? Throws a knife.
They're like some normal ass lays that don't have nearly enough salt in them to begin with, and they're old. It's you might as well be eating the dirt on the floor.
It's 20 damage.
That was pure rage damage.
That was pure. Oh, Gus.
That's just why did I even bother, stupid Craig? Get some better chips next time. That's what you do for. That's what you get for trusting somebody who's dead to try and buy the chip bag.
Yeah, that's it. I don't think
Sarah,
you can see that last guy.
No. There's one more shadow.
She is going to look at the last guy. He goes, "Your bark is worse than your bite, but it's your putrid breath that's the worst of them all."
Hmm? I feel like that was a 3 damage insult. Wasn't terrible. Well formulated, but not really applicable to a shadow. For they do not breathe. Right.
I'm going to just continue down this way and stop right here.
Okay.
Keep an eye out that way. If I do see something hostile, I will send a sacred flame its direction.
Yeah, your light doesn't quite go into the room too far. You do notice that the entrance to this room over by you is less finished than the one that you just passed by. So it's like, who or whatever was building this sort of stopped halfway, and this is what
Okay.
was left. And Barian is going to take 2 attacks if necessary. Probably won't be. And will kill that one. So we're out of initiative for the time being. I'll keep it up because there's more in the zone.
Yep.
You got him. And Antonio starts making his way back.
I'm make my way into this room here.
It seems to be sort of a workshop-y sort of room. It's got a table. It doesn't seem to have anything particularly on it. There's some boxes here and there. Barrels, if you'd like to search, you can search.
See Antonio approaching. You want to help me search through these?
Just about to say I can give you a hand.
Sounds good.
Investigate with advantage, unless you both want to roll separately.
Nope, I think we're good.
Ideally, never rolling investigation. Always trying to help.
Give me 2d10.
5 and a 3.
Give me 2 separate rolls of d100.
Ooh. 95 and 76.
You find a potion of speed and a potion that you don't recognize, but Antonia recognizes as a potion of ambrosia.
Well, I would say he did show me one. He said,
Oh, that's true.
"I pick up the ambrosia."
Potion of ambrosia.
I kind of show it in his direction. Look what I found.
Oh, well, I mean, Torvald's seen him before, so it makes sense, I guess.
In the desk, you also find a scroll of bark skin and a scroll of here. That's not useful. Trying to find one that is actually of useful. Nope. I'm not giving you power word kill. Potion of heroism, or a scroll of heroism.
Oh, heroism. Okay. Okay. Bark skin heroism. Got it.
Anybody want to do anything else?
Can Sarah come out here?
Yeah.
And look around and see if she sees anything?
The forest is dark beyond your dark vision, but you do hear what sounds like animal noises. Some angry animal fight going on to your northwest.
She'll say, I think there's some animals fighting. Back to her group.
As Antonio
Okay.
starts to head back after they search everything, he's going to look over at Roy and say, I'm not going to tell anyone if you drink that right now, if you want to get some of your magic back. And he makes his way out.
Nope, Roy's gonna pocket it. For now.
What you do with it, he doesn't care because he figures, make sure the guy who can heal people has magic.
Oh shit.
And he also kind of just picked up, looked around to be like, anybody looking?
Escher, you also hear the sounds of some animal in distress to the northwest.
I am very
if-
confused.
If I nature, can I see if I recognize the noise?
You can certainly try to nature and recognize it. Sounds like a bear. And it sounds pissed.
Oh no.
It is Torvald's brain.
Yeah, I'm gonna be following that. I'm trying to make sure I mark down these scrolls properly. So, I am following.
Yep.
I was looking up the actual level of the spell, so I make sure I add them correctly.
What would you like to do?
That's it. We go up and try to find an animal who's having distress.
Mr. DM,
Hey, that's me.
do I recognize this sound
You can roll a nature.
from my time being in here?
You can roll a nature.
Yeah, you can roll nature.
It sounds like a bear, but one more than Escher.
Okay.
You have discovered just slightly more bear.
I mean, I'm not a bear expert myself, so I don't know how easy it is to pick out the voice of one bear over another. But it definitely is a bear type creature.
Alrighty. Heading direction to bear.
Suppose.
Northwest.
We probably have to go this way. I'm guessing,
That's east.
or is that? No, I'm saying it looked from the
No, there's
topography here. It looks
No.
like that's like
it's flat. There's a shadow
Okay.
here. Yeah. So you've got a straight shot. There's actually a hill up in this direction, up in your northeast there, but you got a straight shot over here.
okay.
That's the problem with I did make the topology, but the topology doesn't read very well from directly overhead. So
Gotcha.
that's where the shading will be better next time, I hope.
And so I do have, just so you know, the Shield of Faith I have on lasts for 10 minutes. So
Okay.
should we be in here longer than that, let me know and I will take it off.
Okay.
Kind of just listening around for any more directionally where the bear noises are coming from.
In this direction.
That is the direction you want. Or Antonio's heading.
Let's see, this is where not having the fog of war is hurtful. So 60 minutes. Okay. Yeah, you don't see anything yet.
Basically moving my movement speed at a time.
I got left behind because my thing lagged.
Well, you should be able to see everybody. Okay. Right about. Whoop.
Uh-oh.
And it's having audio issues again.
Yeah, my headphones are being crackly for everybody. I don't know why.
Redhead,
Fun.
I think it's good
Brandon.
now.
where'd you go?
I'm still here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can hear him.
You're literally talking over him. Calm down.
It's right here.
I know.
I literally left and immediately came back in.
So Antonio, as you get close enough, your dark vision, you start seeing shadows moving around, but then you see the outline of an enraged owl bear. It sort of looks like it's fending off like you would see on National Geographic, a grizzly bear fending off a pack of wolves. They're just sort of trying to attack its flanks, and it's pissed, but it can't seem to grab hold of any of them. They are trying not to highlight something that I'm not supposed to highlight this time, you goober. So there are several of them all around, sort of around as sort of a pack. At this point, we'll start doing initiative. Escher, it will be your turn first.
All right. Well, let's. Oh. Rawr. Hey, you bitches, stop doing that.
Can you bonus action dash with a key point?
He can. It's called Step of the Wind, but he never uses it.
Is it?
Yeah.
Step
You can
away.
use it to dash or disengage
I will
Well,
step
that-
away for just
or
Yeah.
dodge without dodging.
That wouldn't take any of my actions, would it? Just key point for the bonus?
It's a bonus action to do it, yeah.
Alright, hold on a sec. Okay, I'll do that. So I'll use that as my bonus. I'll come up to this asshole. And while I'm blowing key points, why not? Let's go ahead and also wait. There we go. Let's go ahead and also cast. Where the hell is it? Let's do my Fist of Unbroken Air. Boop. Oh, that guy. Kachoom! And he has to make a saving throw of DC 15 strength. Otherwise, he gets knocked prone.
Sorry about that. I did say I had to step away for a second, but you kept talking, so.
Oh, you did? Oh.
Yeah, I'm in the house by myself, and I felt something through the floor like somebody closed the door, so I wanted to check what it was.
Yeah, well, as you can tell, some of us aren't paying attention today, so.
No shit. So I see a strength save here of 15. Let me get on the right page. That's weird. Okay, well, it doesn't seem like he should have been able to roll a 0, but he rolled a 0.
That's all.
Let's see, and 14 and knock prone, you say, right?
15.
And isn't it also no DC 15? What is what? No, how far back does it get blown though? Isn't it?
10? Where did
Is
go?
it 10 or is it 20?
Oh, I'm trying to
think
find
ten-
it.
Thunderwave. I think
Yeah.
this is further.
Yeah, I think Fist is 20.
30 feet. Oh, yep, push 20 feet away.
You just want to push him just straight backwards, look this way.
Into the trees. Well, into the direction of the trees. Yeah, fuck you. And I guess that'll end my turn.
Okay. The shadows here are moving around, trying to get some kind of tactical advantage. They don't. Only the big one seems to have noticed you, and then subsequently got his ass handed to him. This one here. the bear is swiping, you know, as much as it possibly can in these shadows, but it's having a hard time. This one though does see you, uses half its movement to get up, and comes back. Let's see. Can't quite get to you as much as it would like to. And it will ready in action. That'll do it for that. So how about Antonio?
Gonna zoomies his way over here. And fuck a dagger. Is this one right here in melee with the owlbear?
No. Just outside of it.
Then Antonio's gonna use bonus action dash the rest of the way to this guy and just oh, dead.
Yeah.
He only had the one attack, so sneak attack was going in on that one too.
Yeah. Anything else for you? Sarah, cuddly bear. Cuddly, cuddly bear.
You act like she's.
Cuddle, cuddle, cuddle. I act like she's what? Finish the sentence.
Nope.
I want to laugh. Yeah, that's what I thought.
That's too many numbers on my attack.
That's fine.
Oh no,
you
it's
crit-
not.
she-
Never mind.
You credited.
She's gonna look at this one, and she's gonna go incredible. Oh, wait, no, wrong one. I thought the gods never made mistakes until I met you.
I like to think that the first part was part of it too. It's like, incredible. No, wait, no, I got a better one. 7 damage, then 7 each. I'll take. Sort of splitting its attention between you and Asher. Hey, wasn't nice. Anything else?
That's it.
Roy.
I've got to unmute myself.
Yes.
So I move up there, double move. Does the bear creature look hurt at the moment?
Not at the moment.
Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and end there then.
Okay. Has to double move just to get this far. So, he will use a charge. Let's see, 2 charges from. Oops. 1 missiles though. Wow. What shit. I might as well have shot him with a Red Ryder BB gun. So 2 missiles flash out into the shadow next to Asher, but don't do diddly squat. Sure.
Asher is going to break out his katana. Approach. And do a double-handed cut. Ka-choo.
Okay.
And then that'll be followed by a return cut.
Okay.
And then a bonus headbutt. Or headbutt to his chest. Depending on how tall he actually is.
That one's not enough.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
You jump towards his head, but you don't quite get the height.
Eh.
It's hovering a little bit. It does fly. So. Anything else?
Nope, that'll do it for me today.
Several of the smaller shadows turn towards you as you start engaging, and they screech. The owl bear is going to take an opportunity to try and maul the shit out of the one next to it over here, since it is distracted. Rakes it with its claws for a 23, and then tries to bite it. Grabs it on its shadow throat for 13, just barely. Doing a total of death. It does death damage. Hey, come on. And it tries to do the shaking the prey thing, but it just dissolves as soon as it does it. So that was unsatisfying for an owl bear. And then it's gonna leap towards this one. It doesn't have any more actions it can do. This one is unwisely going to come up to Antonio. This one here is, let's see, you haven't been damaged yet. Dragonborn. This one's still going to go after the owlbear. These other guys. Can take a double move to get the flank there, but can't do anything. And okay. The two big ones on the either side of the owl bear. One hits, one misses. Antonio, 2 attacks on you at advantage. Let's see, does 17 hit?
Nope.
Nope. 21 hits though, right?
Yep.
Okay, so 1 hits for 9 damage.
Uncanny dodge.
Okay.
That's 4.
This was supposed to be a little closer. Roy, 2 attacks coming at you at advantage. Does 21 hit?
Now with Shield of Faith up.
What about 23?
That one hits.
Okay. So 1 of those hits, yeah.
Steve's like, we'll just keep adding numbers till you.
I had them all there.
Yeah.
You know that I do cheat at the table, but I haven't been cheating too much with the roll 20.
Hey, at least
Mostly
you're honest.
Mostly I cheat at the table because I don't feel like doing the math all the time. 13 damage to you, Roy.
13.
Yes. And then
Okay. I need to make a con save real fast.
Okay.
To keep my Shield of Faith up, but I get advantage because of Warcaster. Yeah, I'm fine.
Ruby. Asher, one regular shadow attack. 15 doesn't do it. Actually, that's advantage though, so let me reroll that one.
No.
13 is even worse, so
Yep.
don't piss me off. I'll roll it again. 20 from the big one does hit you though, I believe.
Yes.
12 psychic damage. That is the end of the Shadow's turn, Antonio.
Alright. Rapier in the one, and that's right here. No sneak attack if it does hit.
Okay.
So 21,
Still dead.
and then swinging around with his dagger on the one in the behind him. And this will have sneak attack if it hits.
Yep.
15.
It almost looks like it's about to dissolve and then slowly reforms itself.
He just kind of like grumbles at
Hey.
it, but he still makes his move over here. Cannot make opportunity attacks though.
Very sad.
Gotta love
Anything else?
swashbucklers. No, that'll do it.
Sarah.
Oh wait, hold on.
Oop. Anti-Sarah.
I can re-roll one of those damage dice with Piercer. So I will re-roll 8, 6, 15. Nope, 16. Sorry.
16 doesn't. He had 1 hit point left.
I was like, oh, there's like 4 2s in there. If I roll a 3, I think he's dead. I keep forgetting because he's killed all of them in like one shot the majority of these times.
That's basically what it is. So it's like you took the stab at it. It started to reform, and then as you're going past it, you just sort of drag your blade along, and that's what finished it.
He just gives like the little bit of extra side movement as he's pulling it out.
Right. Now it's Sarah. Sarah's me.
Oh, I had.
Yes.
She's gonna move over here. She's gonna point at this one extremely angrily, and she's going to say, "You nightmarish ejaculation," and then she's gonna gasp and cover her mouth.
So you fizzled your own taunt.
Well, no, it's gonna come out with it, and then after she realized what she said, she's just gonna cover her mouth. And be like,
Antonio looks over his shoulder like, what?
What?
Who's ejaculating?
Wait, who the fuck just said that?
Not in the middle of battle. That's not the time for that. There's a time and the place. The shadow seems more scandalized than anything. I thought you were a lady of refinement.
good. That's why she covered her mouth.
Exactly. Anything else?
That's she's just shocked at that.
So I'm not going to care about the guys in front of me right now. Whatever, they're the little fries. I'm going to aim at this point here, just beyond the creature, to do a spell that's a 10-foot radius. So I want to make sure it doesn't hit the owlbear.
Okay.
But it'll hit the guy.
Sure.
And he's going to need to make a dexterity 17 saving throw.
13. That's, I believe, less than 17.
As a 40-foot column of fire and radiant damage rains down from the sky. I did not mean to hit advantage. Don't even know how it would do advantage. So 13 fire damage and 14 double to 28 radiant as I cast Flame Strike.
Sudden explosion of fire and get oh shit.
Yeah. The creature shrieks as this column of flame crushes it to the ground. I'm gonna make him prone from the power of your flame. It is still alive, but it does not seem to like being so.
And then I'm gonna glare at the one of the ones in front of me with my patch eye.
Is there a difference between a patch eye glare and a patch eye just look in that direction? You got a little bit of brow over it?
Yeah.
Okay. That's all I needed. Varian's gonna sidle up to you. He's not gonna bother with a flank. He's just gonna start to swing me. First of the one to your south. And I'll do a second attack to the one at your south. That'll be enough to kill that guy. And then I should have enough movement for the flank there. Although I did provoke attack of opportunity from the little guy over here. Let's see what he's... Show me what you got. Oh. He actually beat me by 1. How dare! I'm actually going to take damage this time. Oh, that's a crit damage too. Hey, knock it off.
When the DM accidentally kills his own character.
I did. I'm barely taking any damage throughout any of these, but of course that's because I'm not actually playing. I'm not doing what I could be doing. Baron's like, hey, knock it off. Escher.
So Escher is going to double-handed katana attack the big guy.
Yes.
Return with a downward swing.
Just barely.
Come, there we go. Boop. And then for my bonus. Oh, come on, computer.
It starts to dissolve at your second swing, but it's still holding some kind of shape.
He is going to do... Ah, come on. He is going to kick it. In the shins.
Okay.
Kick!
Strangely enough, his shins are exactly where his heart is. So
Yay!
it's weird.
Extra chuckles. Huzzah!
Wow, that's crazy.
It's weird. You really should keep that someplace a little bit more protected.
Oh, shit.
Anything else?
And nope. Nope, that'll be it for me.
Okay. Antonio, even or odd?
Odd.
Roy, would you like to give me a D4, please? Okay. Two big guys are gonna attack the owlbear. This one very unwisely keeping its back to you. Really will regret that in a moment, I expect. 2 hits. Oh no. Advantage. It's a little bit more. As both of these demons, these demon-looking shadows rake into the owlbear, it takes several very painful-looking slashes to its rump. Tries to snap at each one of them, but can't quite make it on their turn. Tries to leap onto the one behind it that got hit by the ray with a double attack. Claws first, and then beaky. And the beak does not hit, but the claws land. For 17. The one behind him that you hit with your ray, Roy, looks pretty bad off, but the owlbear also does not look terrific. Not quite bloodied, but certainly on its way to be. The small one, Roy, even or odd?
Odd.
Antonio, would you like to return the favor and roll a d4?
Sure.
Okay. Thank you very much for hitting me instead. 18's not going to do it, though. Asher, there's one attack coming at you since there's nobody else in range.
Mm-hmm.
19?
It's just barely a hit.
That is 12 damage to you.
Jesus.
Yeah, that rolled pretty high on that one. I don't know why it did that. Never mind. Screw it. Don't worry about it. That is the end of their turn, Antonio.
Pay attention to me, and he's gonna stab it right in the ass.
Don't you ignore me!
Yeah.
Don't you know who I am?
Do I
I
get
am-
advantage? I don't know if we're doing like the conga line shit.
I will give you advantage.
Okay. All right.
Because I did say it's backwards to you, and that it would regret it.
Alright.
That is it.
Yeah, we're leaving all those numbers. 42.
42. It's you do the Zorro carve right into him, just and it is very badly injured, but it is still standing.
But it's in the shape of an A.
But now it's in the shape of an A. Very good call. Is it a cursive A or is it a block A? That's the question.
It's like 1, 1, and then a cross, and that's
There
it.
you go. And then somebody coming along behind you and all your corpses. Who is this anarchy guy that keeps killing all these people?
All right. So and then dagger on the second one to attempt the same, and that is a 5. Does not get sneak attack. That was only on the first one. Ah, I didn't need to re-roll any of those damage dice.
Yeah. You rolled max damage on the dagger, so.
Okie doke.
And that's it.
Sarah, for your next performance.
How does the owlbear look?
It's hurt. It's clearly bleeding from wounds on its flanks, but it's still fighting.
She's gonna do something stupid.
Naturally.
She's gonna
Surprise, surprise.
She's gonna cast polymorph on the owlbear.
I was not anticipating this particular result. What are you polymorphing the owlbear into?
Has she seen a T-Rex? Have we seen a T-Rex before?
You've seen a T-Rex.
She's gonna turn into a T-Rex. No, she's gonna turn the owlbear into a T-Rex.
Is there a save that the owlbear's
Yes.
supposed to do?
Yes.
If it's not willing, yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't know how it would interpret being turned into a T-Rex, so I'm going to assume that it's
It
not
doesn't know
necessarily-
what it's going to turn into. It just knows something was
Feels
cast on it.
unknown magic coming at it. It's like, no.
I'm conflicted here because on the one hand it rolled an 18. On the other hand, I want to see a T-Rex owlbear.
It is DM choice at that point.
Let's see if I've got a T-Rex staged here. Oddly enough, I don't. Well, maybe down here. No. Oddly enough, I don't have a T-Rex on this page, so I'm gonna have to go into the other one. See if we've got one staged there. I think we do.
So I did figure out what was wrong with my 3D printer.
Was it the temperature thing?
No. It was, turns out that the nozzle and another part were not entirely screwed down tight enough. So it was just squirting crap out from places it shouldn't have done squirting out of.
That would do it.
Yeah. So now I gotta soak it into the parts overnight
Shit.
in acetone.
What'd you do?
I can't copy from one into another. So where is my T-Rex icon here? I tried to copy the icon that we already had for Roof Chasers. It's, it won't let you do it. Where are you? I need to organize these things one of these days. I got too many of these damn things in here. Yep. There we go. Yep. Why am I on brush? I'm just gonna put the owlbear over here. And for the rest of you, just all of a sudden, this owlbear turns into a feather, and it's a feathery T-Rex. It's not this scaly bastard. It's definitely a feathery T-Rex. Very, very resplendent. This might surprise nobody, but I don't actually have the stats for T-Rex here, so I'm gonna have to look that up really quick here. Again, not anticipating this particular.
I wasn't anticipating it either until I was like scrolling through my spells. I was like, huh, I did keep polymorph. All right.
Can you turn into a T-Rex? It has to meet a certain CR, doesn't it?
Maybe.
If it's something, it's like less than our level if you're trying to transform us, and then it's like their CR lower, right?
I have no idea. What's that? You have to spell up. Here.
Oh, whose challenge rating is equal to or less than the target's, or the target's level.
Well, let's see. So, there's the challenge rating in this thing. There it is. The owlbear's 4, but the T-Rex is 8. So,
Damn.
I did try. I tried to give you what you wanted.
Yeah.
I even ignored my roll. If you
So
want
the
to turn
Elder's a 3.
owlbear's a 4. Did I just say 4? Yeah, it's a 4. Got something else you want to turn him into instead?
Are you? What the hell is this? A two-headed plesiosaurus? Really?
I don't think you've seen that.
No.
I also don't think those things should have 2 heads.
Have we seen an elephant?
No.
How about
Xanthus doesn't count. So
an ankylosaurus?
no.
Triceratops would be Triceratops and Brontosaurus are the only 2 other ones we see as far as that.
Yeah.
But I don't know
Not
if
yet.
I think their CR would be too high for Owlbear.
Yep, can't do a Brontosaurus. Come on.
Triceratops is a 5.
Fuck! I mean, technically the spell says you don't have seen it. But yes.
But how would you know to turn it into something if you don't know
Right.
what it is?
I mean, aside from common animals, yeah.
Travis knows that. Travis agrees with that. Fuck me. Come on. What are some other good shit that we've seen?
If you can make a case for something whimsical,
I had a funny one, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna let him try to think about it.
How about Dire?
did you say dire wolf?
Unless we've seen an ape.
So let me make sure that I understand what you want to do here. You want to turn the owl bear into a less deadly creature.
I never said Arrow.
He's also giving it an additional pool of hit points, so
I mean, that's true, perhaps. Well, you tell me what to. I can turn Hoots into a wolfie here if you want. I don't know how much he's going to appreciate it.
We've seen a giant eagle, right?
Nope.
I would say that's something you could imagine.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, let's do.
Or I mean, you could. Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to do something like that, I would say more like giant owl, since it's already halfway there.
Okay. Yeah, about a giant owl.
Giant owl. Yep. Surprisingly, I don't have an icon for a giant owl.
Just make Hoots' icon.
I mean, the alternative is I do have Ash's owl. No, can't do it that way. Never mind. God damn it. Script. Large piece, the same size. Okay, well, the owl bear rears up to claw at these creatures, and its forward claws end up turning into feather wings, and its furry rump turns into a feathered rump, and it looks incredibly confused. It tries to roar and just says, "Oh!" And you can imagine the rest of the sentence that it was trying to ask is, "Who did this?"
Antonio, now putting 2 and 2 together, mutters, "Oops."
Would you like to do anything else? gone robot-y. Oh, can't hear it.
Nope. No.
Hello?
There he is.
There we go.
Better.
Okay. All I did was just.
And cut out. All I did was just.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Hello? Can you hear me now?
Now we can, for
Okay.
the moment.
I'll hold judgment for another sentence here. Hold on a second. Go ahead.
She is going to do Bardic Inspiration
Okay.
on Antonio.
Okay.
I give you a 1d8 for an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. Can be added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Roy. And Chris, you tell me, because
Is this? Am I still good?
for now,
Sort of.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You're still good for now.
Okay.
So, one real fast thing. Just as, since now that turn is done, would you have allowed Sarah to transform the owlbear into an owlbear to just get its health back up to normal?
Yes. Into a different owlbear? Yes.
Yeah.
Like a snowy owlbear. I would have made you pick a different breed, but yes.
Oh, that would have been good.
I mean, I
Because you have seen an owlbear now.
I prompted you for something whimsical. That was my nudge that you could make some shit up if you wanted to, and like turn it into a stuffed owlbear or something, a la Lynn.
Let's see. Is the one that I hit with the flame pillar? It's not prone anywhere. It would have gotten up to attack, right?
Yes, you're right.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and cast a guiding bolt at level 1 at it.
Okay.
$17 for doubled would be 36 radiant damage.
Just hit. Okay.
Yep.
That's enough to burn that thing from the inside out.
And that'll be it.
Okay. Alright, it's gonna try and dispatch this one in front of Roy. Which more defense do you have? Nope, I'll take the jet. Okay, more. Not quite enough.
Would that
2
be
slashes.
Is flanking?
Yeah, but the both hit anyway.
Fishing for
It's,
crits, though, just to try and finish it off. That's
Yeah,
all
we can do
I'm
that.
going
I just didn't feel like hitting the rollover. No, it was trending upward, but not trending upward fast enough. That would do it for him, Escher. And as to your question, that's going to be up to you guys.
I agree.
So I'm going to come at this guy with a right hook. Fucking damn it.
So then, Travis, I guess that filament just has a higher internal pressure than the normal stuff.
Did I send that picture?
Well, you sent the original picture. You said that it was
Oh.
spraying outside.
Oh. There.
Yeah.
Well,
Let's
plastic
just-
is not supposed to be there.
Well, yeah. That was this guy here, Chris?
Yeah.
Okay. Not quite enough. Certainly on its way. Boop.
And I'll use my Now I'll use my bonus to try to hit it again. Much better. This will be another right, so as the radiant. Boop boop.
Yeah, I'll do it. Anything else?
Join the fight over here.
Okay. Let's see. What is Hoots? What you feeling here, buddy? What you feeling about this situation? This is a weird situation. You suddenly got wings, pal. What's going on here? He's not terribly happy about it, but he's not happy enough to try and fly away. So it tries to sort of it does that sort of pigeon slap with its wings at the shadow, but it sees that doesn't do shit. So it's gonna try and do a talent attack. Which is not gonna be enough. And Hoots is confused as shit. The Shadow is very much more concerned right now with Antonio because he did a shit ton of damage to him. So the Shadow is going to turn to you and is going to make an attack. Give it a disadvantage on that one. 15 does not hit you, I don't believe. Correct. The Shadow in front of Roy is going to attack Marion. 17's not going to do it. That is it for that turn. Antonio, you're up now.
Yeah, we'll put sneak attack on this one, sure. That's 20, 35.
That is enough to discorporate that one.
And over the shoulder at this one. No advantage. It's fucking crits. Almost. That's 5.
Not quite enough. So close.
Tried.
Yeah. Yep. Sarah. You're still muted.
Ah, okay. So bonus action, draw concentration, and then Fish's Mockery.
So does the owlbear revert immediately or after? Okay.
Immediately.
And let's just read on that one. Give me the damage. Give me the mock. What's the mock? Here's the mock.
Where is not even a doppelganger could mimic your horrific visage.
You got the doppelganger, and it just goes, oh. The owlbear, as it reverts back to an owlbear again, is sort of flopping around. At first, it looked like it was trying to figure out how to walk with wings, and now the wings are gone again, and it's back to all fours, and it's backing up, sort of on its own initiative here. Initiative order is paused for the moment, but this thing looks wounded and also really goddamn confused about the last 12 seconds of its life.
Can Sarah move there?
We're not tracking initiative at this very moment, so yeah.
Antonio, hands up.
I'm going to.
Yep.
So I'm going to go ahead and put my shield and my mace back. I'm going to walk up here, put my hands up, and say, "It's okay, we're friends." And I'm going to cast at 4th level a healing word on it,
Okay.
and give it. Well, it's not a ton of stuff, but 16 health back into it.
See wounds visibly seal up. Give me either an animal handling or a persuasion at your choice.
Before, as he's walking up, Antonio's gonna say, "Boots, we're friends of Torvald," and he was gonna use panache while Roy was walking up, which is he's basically gonna try and like charm him to realize like, "Yep, we're okay, we're good."
Okay, go ahead and roll yours first. Then after he's healed, is it a roll or is it a?
It's my persuasion versus Hoots' insight.
God.
He seems suspicious of you, but Roy, after he does understand magic enough. He heard his name, and he's so go ahead and do that persuasion, Roy, or animal handling. You got it. Okay.
Anna and his higher, so I went for that one.
Yeah, whichever one it was. Hoots, the feathers at the nape of his neck sort of flatten down a little bit. They're not quite as ruffle poofy. It sort of still has his head down, ready to if he has to barrel into somebody. It looks like he's still poised to defend himself, but he doesn't seem to be ready for the attack at this moment. Sarah, I know you want to try and charm this owlbear.
Antonio turns and looks at
hold on.
Escher and says, "You have that cheese? I don't know if it's the right kind." But...
Sarah will go there, step right there, and with her hands up, and she's going to say friend, and she's going to cast Major Image of Torvald right here next to her, and she wants to hug the image. And then, like, it doesn't, like, she wants it to be, like, clearly a not, like, a perfect recreation, but, like, you can see through it, like, so it's not, she doesn't want to, like, completely trick it. Like, she wants to see that it's a fake Torvald, but worse.
This is definitely more perception than animal handling, so or persuasion. So give me a persuasion.
Me give you a persuasion?
Yes,
Okay.
I will enjoy this.
27.
Jesus Christ.
I have a plus 13.
I mean, it was your idea that the owlbear sort of blinks and then charges
Great.
at the image. Tries to it knocks you aside. It knocks you onto the ground, just sort of on your butt. Tries to tackle the image, but ends up, of course, passing through it 'cause it's an image. Turns around, clearly confused, comes over. The image is still there, sort of in a hugging motion, and sniffs. Tries to give a lick, lick.
Sarah can
Tries to-
stand up,
Tries to pat head. Can't pat head.
and
Try-
she will stop the image.
Owlbear looks around, confused.
Sarah will be like, Fred.
Sniffs at the ground.
She will pull out one of her potions of healing and offer it to Goose.
Sniff. Did you uncork it? Is the question?
Yes,
That-
yeah.
Eh,
That was a mistake by Travis.
So, you've probably seen the GIF that I'm about to reference here. It sniffs at the bottle and then makes that cat, gag
Oh,
motion face. But it hasn't ripped your face apart. Or... Yeah, that's the one.
then Sarah will drink.
Except with a beak.
Sarah will drink her potion of healing.
And as Sarah goes to drink it, I'm gonna cast another healing word at level 4 on the owlbear. Giving it another 15 hit points back.
It's I don't know how to convey this. It looks fully healed. Looks to you again. You can do another. What would you do? Animal handling last
Yeah.
time.
Yep.
There was a mention of cheese. Sure, are you doing the cheese thing?
Sure, I'll grab the wheel of cheese and I will cut a hunk off of it and slowly approach said owlbear.
And you start walking away after cutting off a big hunk, or after cutting off a hunk of it, be like, give it the bigger piece.
After
Varian's standing
hands
here,
the
it's
other
like,
portion.
and he's like, "Yeah, that's wise."
So I hand it the larger piece.
It sniffs at the cheese, and then with sort of its beak, it just sort of grabs onto whatever's left of the wheel and sort of pierces it, and just starts carrying it away. Just slowly walking, and it isn't trying to eat it, but it is definitely just sort of,
My cheese
If it
runs away.
if it had a cat tail, it'd probably be up right now.
As I starts walking away with it, I go, kind of reminds me of when Torvald persuaded that dire bear to join us, giving it death cheese.
Barry turns like, holy shit, were you actually there for that? I thought that was I thought he was making that up.
Nope, it was me and him and Leandra and that drow guy. I don't remember his name though.
God, I'm learning all kinds of new things. I don't even know what is real. I mean, how many of these stories did he tell me that were actually? He mentioned something about being mistaken for a zombie for a while. Did he ever tell you that one?
I don't think he ever told me that one.
Said something about what was that? Like he was walking around one day and then he just saw this group of people and just decided to just start walking with them, and turns out they were all zombies, and he didn't really figure it out until they started attacking something, and I don't know if I believe that one. In the meantime, the owlbear's just sort of walking away. The forest around you starts to get a little bit quieter, and the sky overhead that was stormy the storm clouds start to break apart. You can see it starts out a little bit blue, like early morning light, and then the sky fades, and you see the roof of the cavern and the pillars of smoke or fog or whatever they were dissipate.
That's what's happening. Roy looks over everybody. How are people feeling? Like, anybody need any decent healing right now?
You able to recover key points?
Variant's like,
No.
I don't even know what that means. You're making that up. Varian is moves his arm a little bit stiffly, but then he spends the last of his lay on hands.
Antonio pulls out a bottle of ambrosia and says, "I'm good. Most of the stuff that I can do is pretty frequent. He like kind of like pats himself. He'll find too. So if anybody else needs it,
Kind of gives a shrug. Gonna go ahead and cast a level 3 cure wounds on myself then. If no one else needs any healing.
She might.
There we go.
There, we'll think about an ambrosia.
she'll think about it.
Actually puts me.
Is she like thinking about it, like gonna grab it, hold on to
Later.
it, think about it, or just look at it and think?
Just look at it and think.
Okay. And Antonio notices that, but he's gonna slowly bring his hand back towards his bag of holding. And unless someone stops him, he just puts it back.
All right. Unless you have something else, we can go back to the world map.
As we're walking towards, I'm assuming we're going to the bridge thing first.
Well, let me make a suggestion. What time was it you were asking about? 4:45.
Yeah, 4:45.
For an hour, right?
45 minutes.
The bridge might take a little bit longer than that. If you want a suggestion about being able to finish the section in time to quit around that time, the village might actually be a better option. The bridge might take a little time.
Yeah, either one's fine.
Okie dokie, I'm down for the build.
Yep.
Okay.
As we're walking, Antonio's gonna ask Roy, Drow, what was their name?
I don't remember. He wasn't really with us for very long. We met him in a dungeon after one of our other friends essentially killed himself.
Fucking A, I don't remember his name either.
Right? We were going through this like dungeon, and one of our allies decided, instead of taking time as we were doing, he broke open a bunch of ways we could go, and a ton of zombies came out and took him down, and almost actually took me and Torvald down, but then our elven friend was able to take them out, and then we were able to get back up, but it's too late for the dwarf. The other dwarf then as we were trying to leave, we encountered some drow guy that was also lost in there, and he wasn't with us for very long.
I wish I could remember his name.
Right?
Because I killed him.
No. No, you didn't kill him. Are you talking about the dwarf? Because I know the
Yeah.
dwarf name.
Yeah, you
That's
didn't-
Bailiff.
Yeah, that was Bailiff.
I mean, it was Chris's campaign,
No, yeah, yeah. Maybe that's what he meant.
but then the character he came back in with was some drow that we met, and I don't even know if we were told his name. I don't remember.
I mean, I'm Torvald, so there's no way I asked.
Right?
But I still contend that Chris, you didn't kill him. He definitely killed himself.
Yeah.
That's true.
100%. There was
Way
no
too
other way.
impatient.
Yeah, there was no other way that encounter could have gone after he shattered all those mirrors. Okay, so as you sort of turn back towards the forest, you see that the forest actually, as you leave the forest is no longer a forest of trees. It actually becomes a forest. It actually looks like it belongs in this sort of environment now. It looks like a fungal forest. and it actually is arranged in such a way that it seems a little less chaotic than you might expect fungus to grow on their own. And if you look close enough, maybe some of you can see it in the dark, maybe not, but you think you see very large, fungal creatures moving amongst the more stationary sort of parasol top mushrooms that you might see. Think kind of like Skyrim except underground, or Morrowind except underground. If you've seen those.
Gotcha.
Your entire life is a lie. Everything you are, everything you claim to be, was never more than a fever dream. You know this, and you now refuse to admit it, pretending to be something you are not and never will be. You are no knight, no great slayer of demons, no warlord. You are a charlatan and a fraud.
Baron rolls his eyes. He's like, "Oh, good, it's my turn."
Wow, he was even bigger of a dick to you than he was to us. And I look over at Antonio.
Antonio, like, confused. He was like, I mean, the night shit was weird, but that was pretty on par for me, too, so I don't know.
No, Ace. I mean, unless you were training to be a knight, I'm pretty sure he's talking about me.
I mean, the night stuff, yeah, that, I guess.
She's not real. She never was. You pine for the love of a woman that was never more than a fantasy in your head. Such arrogance, such hubris. To think an exile like you would ever be worthy of a queen.
Oh yeah, he's definitely talking about me. And fuck him.
Sarah will out loud say, "You look like an armpit of an unshaven bog hag."
Hey, now let's not get personal. Oh, you're talking to the other. Okay, all right. Sorry. No, you're right. I'm just a little raw. I mean,
You're an imposter, a thief. Everything you claim to be, you stole. Your name, your past, your reputation. None of it belongs to you. You had your chance at greatness and you squandered it. Now you steal the valor of another, hoping nobody will know. But we know.
A wet cat is tougher than you.
that one, Varian turns on his heel. Listen, asshole, let's not talk about stealing when you're stealing other people, all right? Fuck you in the neck. It's just like yelling at the storm now, because now it's visible on the horizon. You literally stole another person. Just go fuck yourself. I'm pissed. I don't like this guy. This guy sucks.
Yeah, he's a bit of a dick.
I mean,
What have you guys done to them? Jeez.
not. And Varian sort of as he's walking, he's like, not entirely wrong, but bro code. Let's not just say it. So as you walk, you start coming up to what looks like a farming village, and its layout almost looks familiar. Not quite though. You weren't in Baragost long enough that anything other than a couple of the signs seemed to stand out to you. But you walk through the village of what Torvald must remember as Baragost, and it's distorted, obviously with memory, but also just with the landscape that it's sort of trying to wedge itself into. The streets are empty. You poke your head into the jovial juggler, and it's mostly so dark inside that you can't even see it with dark vision. Almost like there's nothing worth remembering in there or something. Nobody seems to be around until you walk through the other side of the village. You see another column of smoke rising and twisting, and it tries to keep you out, but it doesn't actually have enough force behind it to stop you when you push yourself through the curtain of fog, and you end up in a. You end up in a like a. I guess it's like a large, a really big gazebo. I suppose is probably
Gazebo?
Gazebo, not casino.
I said
I'll-
gazebo.
You could probably gamble there.
Does anybody have magic?
I have magic. That's the only word I heard.
We need a magic missile gazebo.
Should have been magic missile in darkness this whole time.
just maybe you'll hit something. The walls of this, sort of donut-shaped building. The center of the building is open. It sinks down into a pit that has a very thin layer of water in it. Maybe comes up to your ankles, and then this raised dais on the side here, or in the center here, with a pedestal upon which sits a stuffed goblin. And make sure that everyone's where you need to be. There are torches on every corner of the platform that the dais is on. There are windows around the outside of the building that are letting light in from outside. And again, the central part here, this pit, is open to the sky. There's the roof line just stops there, is open directly to the sky. And Baron sees the goblin. He's like, "Oh shit, what's this gonna be?"
Antonio walking up next to Escher. I wonder if he's as aggressive towards you as normal.
Hey, Stinky!
Hey, buddy.
The goblin jumps up. It's in stuffed goblin form, but it starts moving like he would when he's normally ambulatory. Hey, Fussy! Hey, guy I don't know! Hey, other guy I don't know!
What are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
Well, we came to recover Torvald. Came across you.
We cover him up like he's sleeping or something and no blanket.
No, to take the leth out of him, so he's back to his normal self.
I'm not sure I know what that means. Hey, you want to play a game or something? Kind of bored.
Sure. What game
Cool.
you want to play?
Crap, I wasn't expecting that. Oh, I got one. How about D20 questions?
Okay.
What are you
I'm kinda
doing all the way
looking-
over there? I can hardly see you.
What are you doing all the way over there? I can hardly see you.
This is I'm lit up like a motherfucker. I don't know how you can hardly see me.
I take a step in. I kind of look at the ground. Is there anything of concern? Like, traps or something?
How would you determine that?
I would assume investigate.
That sounds good. Aside from the water, and the water doesn't seem it doesn't seem foul or anything like that. It seems like rainwater. This may be a little stale. You don't see anything that seems deadly or otherwise trap-like.
Okay. Then I will walk up to here. How do you play this game, buddy?
Okay, so I get to ask a question, and you get to answer the question, and then yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Sounds good to me.
So
what did he say? Sorry, I had to get out. So what was that?
Escher asked how you play this game, and Lynn just basically said, I ask a question, you answer a question.
Okay.
So, who wants to roll a d20 first to see what Lynn's question is going to be?
Me.
Give me a d20, Escher. 18. So, Yeah, and Lynn pulls out a list. He's got this parchment. He pulls it out of who even knows goddamn where, and starts reading it. It's like, let's see, how about this one? 5 slices bacon diced, 3 tablespoons bacon grease or butter, 1 cup diced white or yellow. Wait a minute. I think that one of the chef Lynn's must have left the soup recipe in here.
I was gonna say that question sounds delicious.
Huh. I don't know if I tried that one. Where'd that get? Okay, that one doesn't count. That one doesn't count. Okay. Who would like to roll a d20?
Sarah will.
Sarah, roll a d20 for me.
While Lynn was talking about bacon, Antonio like thinks for a second. He reaches into his bag and he just starts like gnawing on some jerky he had, just being like, "Oh shit, now I'm hungry."
8. As if he knows what you rolled, even though you didn't actually roll anything. Huh? Oh, I like this one. You cannot enter this room. It looks up.
Asher chuckles and nods.
Huh? Get it? Huh?
Are you talking about a mushroom?
Shit! Yeah! Alright, that's 1 point to you. You stinky jerk.
I love you too, Lynn.
Who wants to roll the next one?
I will.
Oh no, God.
3.
Let's see. Starts looking at the list. What is Papa Torvald's worst fear? This is a tricky one. Gotta think about it real careful.
Chickens.
Yeah. I don't know if he's afraid of chickens so much as he doesn't trust them. They're all shifty and they're always looking around at everything. I don't trust them either. I guess it's okay. I don't think that's the real answer though. I think he's really, really upset about puppets made of felt. But you know, I guess we'll call that one a draw. I don't know. So you still have 1 point. I guess I'm losing. Oh jeez. Who wants to roll next?
I got it.
No, you can't ask that one again. Roll again.
Confusion.
Let's see. Look at he looks at the list again. Oh man, I only had 1 blank spot on this entire list, and you managed to find it. Oh,
So that
Okay.
means we get a point.
no! Roll persuasion.
Asher's kind of nodding along with Sarah, going, "Yeah, that makes a lot of sense."
No, come on! Oh, fine. Man, I thought I was gonna win this one. Let's see. You haven't rolled one yet, right?
I
No,
rolled-
you
He just did.
I just had to twice.
Who wants to do the next one?
Oh, I'll do another one.
Did 8 already? Do it again. Starts looking at the list. Let's see. What's a good one here? What's a good one here? Oh! You're never gonna get this one. Who is Papa Torvald's best friend?
Lynn.
Greg.
What?
Oops.
I really liked her answer, but well, those are both
See,
pretty.
then we get a point.
Those are both
See?
pretty good.
I look at Sarah and then I look over and then I go, "Yeah, I really think it is
Mm.
Lynn."
I mean, I thought it was Hoots. I wrote Hoots down here, but man, that makes me feel all happy. Okay, I'll give you a point for that one. That's good. Greg's pretty good too. I don't think there's one of them hiding around here though, so don't worry about that.
Antonio like suddenly like snaps his head as if listening around like, oh fuck, is he?
So, Lynn, how many points do we have to get before? Oh, what happened to my roll 20?
You lose. Listen, I got this. I went through all the trouble of making this big old list here, and I don't know what else to do with it. So, if I just, I don't know. What's roll next?
Sir will roll again.
Let's see, 16. What's, oh, what is, yeah, damn it, you're probably gonna get this one too. What is Papa Torvald's least favorite place he's ever been?
The ball pit.
No.
Oh,
Shit.
she answered. He's never been to the ball pit. The ball pit was a lie. Stupid mattress face head duty brain. Ha! That's a point for me. Ha!
Okay, there was a town that Torvald
No,
absolutely hated.
Too bad. You already answered the question. Not fair.
I know.
You only get one question.
I know.
And you would have had that one right, so I'm definitely not going to let you answer that one.
Well, that's good because I can't remember what it was called.
And it's outside of your
Yep,
perfect
my
recall,
keen
too.
mind.
I already thought about that one. I was going to shoot you down if you tried to use that. Who wants to roll next?
Going back in order because
Yeah, my turn.
Let's see. What's a good one here? No, that's garbage. No, that's bad. What was the name of Papa Torvald's first pet? The street he lived on as a child? And wait, this sounds like a scam, actually. How'd that get in here? That's I don't like that one. No, don't answer that one. That's the hackers. Nobody gets any points for that one.
I think we get points for the ones that you mess up on, because if you're trying to scam us, I'm not giving away Torvald's information.
No way! No.
Yeah, I like that. It was not our fault you screwed up, so we get the
No,
point, right?
we can't let the hackers. I mean, there's already a big hacker in here anyway. I don't want him to get any more. Nope, we're not going to answer that question. No,
Exactly,
no,
we're not.
we-
You're the one
we
trying
almost-
to ask it.
I'm not
Yeah,
asking.
so-
No. Penalty.
No, I don't think so.
Penalty. Where's the
On
referee? Oh, you're. It would be your role next, Antonio.
God damn it. You already did 3,
Nope.
right?
Do it again.
There we go.
12. Let's see. Nope. Yeah, here it is. What was his name?
Can you say the question again, please?
Yeah, that is kind of confusing. What was his name?
Who?
I don't know. That's all it says. Well, that was really open to interpretation.
Well, his name is
Steve.
Torvald.
Steve.
Torvald Bear Eye.
His name was Steve.
That doesn't sound right.
It's right. It doesn't say who.
Kind
It
of.
just says so. It just shows his. So Steve clearly is the right answer.
What kind of numpty would name themselves that? That's weird.
Well, he didn't
Uh.
name himself that. His parents did. So let's
that's-
be fair on that one.
Yeah.
So we get the point.
It sounds like a name somebody would give a person after they forgot the piece of paper that they wrote the real name down on, and they just came up with it at the hospital.
So we get the point then. Yes.
Yeah, I suppose so. Oh, this game hasn't been going as well as I was hoping, and just about as you've been hearing this sort of low-level rumble through the last couple of questions that you see ripples in the water. The torches start to flicker, and then just seemingly out of nowhere, the wall crashes open, and in the wall, you see the token doesn't quite do it. It looks like a you remember the Grignac from Galaxy Quest, where it's all just sort of stones and boulders, and they're not actually held together by anything tangible. It's sort of like that, except they look like gaming dice made of bone or stone or something like that, and it crashes through this wall, Kool-Aid Man style, and it bellows, "You're an insult to the family!" And Lynn turns like, "What the? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, there he is! Oh god!" And this behemoth of what looks like just weird dice and gaming tokens jumps into the water and runs over here, grabs stuffed Lynn in like a death grip, and initiative shall be a thing that maybe we can actually roll correctly this time. Hold on, don't do it yet. Don't do it. Let me clear it. Clear it. Clear it. There we go. Cleared it.
Hold the line.
You are now welcome to roll the initiatives.
Antonio, hearing the rumbling the whole time, is like,
Yeah,
immediately
you had
ready.
you had advanced warning on that one.
By the way, I like that effect of the wall that happened there. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, unfortunately, that was one of the better ones that played out. I just overlapped two different maps and deleted one of them.
It was a cool effect though, because it was there and then it wasn't.
Let's see. He got a shitty initiative.
Oh, I just realized something that's going to be really great, just because of how the initiative order is.
And Roy, as this Kool-Aid Man, dice golem crashes through. In fact, Asher and Sarah, you might remember it too. You saw this in the tavern as well. The first time you were here, it was off in a corner, and it seemed to be angry at you for no apparent reason whatsoever. But now it's here, and it's grabbed Lynn, and it's about to fastball special him right into a wall. But Antonio's going to get the first go here.
All right. He's going to tiptoe around Escher, excuse me, and then just immediately, like, right up into the neck of this thing.
Wow.
Damn.
All right, so time for math.
That misses. No.
Oh no, it's an ooze black again.
All right, so that's 19 plus 20, so that's 39. Fuck. 20.
Jeez.
Now, before you spend too much time here, let's see.
If you say he killed it, I quit.
No.
Okay.
Also, I'm going to re-roll that last D8 because I can re-roll one piercing damage die, and that one is a natural one on that D8. So I'm gonna
What is that last D8 for?
piercer. I get an additional damage die for piercing damage.
Oh, okay.
And
I was very
roll one
confused.
D8.
I've seen those on a couple. I'm like, what is that? I'm very confused.
I was curious, so I went and I was like, okay, it's got to be something else, and it's on a crit I get an additional piercing.
That makes sense.
Is your rapier magical?
Yes.
I guess it must be. Yeah. Okay.
It's magical, and it does acid damage on the middle two, which would be about 20 damage of the...
So what did we say the total was? I had to look somewhere.
51 on just sneak attack, 19 piercing, so that's... This is going to be the new highest damage, I think.
Yeah, it might be. So, minus
19
51.
plus... 98 damage.
Holy shit.
Not bad.
Nope, sorry,
Not bad at all.
99 because of that extra one at the end.
Oh, I almost got the first triple-digit damage.
I'll tell you what. You almost got no damage if that thing hadn't been magical, because it's immune to piercing.
Well, it would have still been 28 damage
20
from
acid.
the acid.
The,
Oh, yeah, 28. Yeah.
So you spring this rapier right into this dice golem, and it does not like what you just did, but it sort of is confused. At first, its rage was focused purely on Lynn, but now its rage seems to be focused on you. What else you got? That wasn't enough damage. What else you got?
Yeah.
That will not do it.
I figured.
You like used all your strength in the rapier. You're just like,
Think.
He melee threw it at him, and it was just clang, 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 clang. Well, it's a fucking rock. What did I expect?
Okay.
Well, yeah, that's it.
Sarah.
Sarah is going to cast Polymorph on herself.
Which dinosaur are you becoming?
Brontosaurus.
I was going to say it right. You should have control over those, so you can go ahead and drop the token.
is there enough room for a Brontosaurus in here?
If you had been anywhere else, no. But since the roof is open right where she's at, yes.
I mean, actually, the last place we're at, the forest would have been fine.
The
But-
forest would be fine.
I was more meaning where she was standing because I couldn't remember how big the token was.
Yeah. I don't remember. Has Barry ever seen you turn into a dinosaur?
I don't
I don't-
know.
I don't think
I don't
so.
think so.
I don't
The
think
last
so.
time she turned into a dinosaur was back in the Coliseum.
Yeah. So that should be fun next turn. Anything else?
That's it. That's all she can do right now. I mean,
Barry sees at first, because it's like the really old computer morphing from one version of a thing to another. So there was a moment in there where there was a mixture of Sarah and Brontosaurus with a really long neck, and her cloak is turning into a scaly back, and Barry's just like, "Ah, what the hell is that thing?" And is coming over here. I mean, he knows it's a polymorph, but he doesn't know what the fuck it is. Gonna hop down and that's as far as he can make it there. So that was a double move, so he can't do anything else. But yeah, he's given Brontosaurus here a wide berth.
hey, Sarah's not fat.
Right now, she kind of is. Yeah, sure.
I would like to.
Rage. I would
Has
like
it been
to
an
rage.
hour?
Yeah, so why don't we do the roll for the... Yep, good call.
Oh, I don't have to. That is the same thing. You're still 10 feet slower. You're like, yay! Damn it!
Would it be flanked if I got here?
Where?
Or,
There we go. I was gonna say you hadn't moved yet. You're like, would it be flanking if I was here? No, you're not even near it.
No.
oh yeah. So
Sarah?
there we go.
Yes, right there would be. Lynn is not combatant at the moment.
Escher will do punchy. I assume 25's a hit.
Yes.
There's 7 plus that plus that. I'm gonna follow up with the left. I assume 25's a hit.
Yes.
No. Its AC rises every time you hit it.
Plus this
Damn,
and
that
that.
would be a good idea.
That would have sucked. And then I'm gonna follow up with one more.
You should probably roll your attack first.
You
I
should.
did. What the hell?
You didn't. You rolled damage.
Let's try that again.
There we go.
All right.
Nope, because you disobeyed the order of operations.
All right. So there's that because that goes in the right order. And that. And that's it.
You just start chipping away at these. You punch a couple of them completely out of it, and it sort of reforms these stone dice that are constantly tumbling within its body. But it is still standing.
That's perfectly fine.
Roy.
All right. I'm gonna move to here, and then say, Antonio, I don't know what you did there. Do it again and fuck this thing up. As a bonus action, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith, which has a 60-foot range. I'm casting it on Antonio. So you get a +2 to your AC for the next 10 minutes. And then I'm going to point at the creature, and I'm going to I'm not cast. It's not a cast. It's a cleric ability. I'm going to use a Channel Divinity and activate Path of the Grave. The next one of my teammates that hits it, the creature it gets vulnerability to it, so it'll be double damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Jesus.
Yep.
Okay.
This thing right there.
Okay.
I love that. To mark another creature's life force for termination. And that's my turn.
Hey, I get a turn now. You've already done bloodied him. I mean, I want to at least do some kind of damage. Not liking at all what Antonio did to him. He screams, "Get your friends come! You're a failure! You're useless! You're an insult to the family!" And he slams both of his fists down upon Antonio's head hole region with multi-attack. Does 18 hit you?
Nope.
Does 20 hit you?
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
So the first one he just dodges out of. The second one kind of like he almost gets hit by, but it just glances off some like radiant invisible shield.
It slams into your head, but the radiant shield causes it to deflect off.
Mm-hmm. And he like, oh, okay.
And as a bonus action, it is going to slow Antonio, which isn't going to do it a hell of a lot of good because it's about to fucking die. You can let's see. Actually, just slows everybody. So that's the recharge. So everybody make a wisdom. Everyone within 10 feet. So that's just you and Escher and Antonio. Make a DC wisdom save 17 or higher. Yep. All right. Yep. All right. Okay. Fine. This is going to be a 2-round battle. Huh? All right. I see how it goes. Way to go, D&D Beyond Encounter Builder. This is you done fucked up. This CR10 battle my ass. Go ahead, kill him.
Well,
You get advantage.
I
Get
do.
advantage.
It's not a crit, but it's double damage there from the vulnerability.
13, 18, 38. That's
76.
As the go ahead and just tell me how you kill him. He's super dead.
He just like jumps up, takes his rapier, drives it through, and it says, "Not the first time I've heard that." Pull it out.
The whatever force was holding this golem creature together just dissipates, and all these dice start rolling around on the floor, just making a hell of a racket and turning it into rough terrain right around where he's at. But who cares? Lynn drops to the ground, and Lynn seems incredibly impressed for a stuffed goblin. And he's like, "Holy crap! You killed the shit out of Paul there. God, you didn't. Poop on you!" And he's like, kicks one of the dice. Yeah. That's for being a bad, gambling, drunken, duty head. Jerk face. Poop.
Antonio, still not fully mentally grasping the fact he doesn't have to sheath his rapier. It's just on instinct. He does.
Yeah.
He like mimics that motion again. You okay, Lynn?
No, I'm fine. Oh man, he did a number on the wall over there. No, this happens once in a while. Just pops, just comes around and says mean things and goes away. I haven't seen anyone kick the shit out of him before though. That was pretty satisfying. I guess you won the game. I mean, I lost track of what I kind of peed myself a little bit there, but I forgot what the score was anyway. I'm pretty sure that I was winning, but I'll let you have it.
Chuckling, shaking his head, Antonio. Yeah. Good thing.
The large dice the size of bowling balls start to dissolve into fog, and it starts escaping out of this strange weird building here. It sucks too, Sarah. I'm sorry you didn't get to Brontosaurus anything. Blame Antonio. Honestly, I was expecting that fight to last a little bit longer than that. And it's like I was really tempted to start just fudging its HP after that first hit, but I gotta give it to you. You did a shit ton of damage that first round. I can't take that away from you.
Yeah, it's that. When he crits now, it's just fucking gross.
I want you to take inspiration for the beginning of the next session.
All right.
For that, because you blasted the hell out of that one.
How long does our inspiration last? 3 sessions?
I was willing to say that the inspiration that you earned for the your recap, I was willing to say that just carries over even after after this whole ritual is done. So as far as I'm concerned, you can have it throughout the entire ritual, and then Brandon can decide from there.
Okay.
It'll be up to me.
Yeah. and we've already discussed I'm being more
haven't
lenient.
really needed to use it.
Yeah, I know.
Really.
Yeah, you guys have been kicking ass so far. So
Royal walk over and be like, you mentioned that there isn't one of those Gregs around here. Are you sure? They've been everywhere else we've seen.
Lynn sort of toddler crawls up back onto this pedestal. He's like, well, I don't really know where he'd be hiding. There's not much. Maybe outside. I don't know.
Antonio's head snaps again as if listening.
You don't hear anything. You hear birds outside, which weren't there a moment ago.
Brontosaurus, can she roar to see if there's any reply back from Greg?
Do you have a Greg call? I mean, I
I
guess.
don't know. She's just gonna roar. She's
Dude,
just gonna like.
I'm not going to stop you from roaring if you're a Brontosaurus.
And she's see if there's anything.
If you want to sneeze on some 14-year-old girl, that's fine too. I mean, I don't care. Yeah, there's no reply, except for whoever might be in here. Well, why are you always so loud?
It's always the loud ones.
Yes, I mean, there's really there's nothing I'll tell you, there's no Greg. You can look all you want to. You're not going to find a Greg in this one. But as you it's sort of as you're you know
double check. It's like in the video games. There's always something hidden in the level.
right, yeah. I mean, you can button mash, but the level starts deloading after a little while. It starts unloading itself. So you spend as much time as you want in here, but the building starts to dissolve into fog, the pedestal, and Len's like, oh, okay, I guess I gotta go now, but I'll see it. That mean head down south. I know why you're here, and I know what's going on. But thanks for playing with me anyway, and
It's
thanks
been
for
fun, Lynn.
and I really enjoyed that. And points down to the crumbled remains, what is left hasn't dissolved yet, of the corpse of Torvald's version of his father. He's got some issues to work through, clearly. As the building dissolves, the village of Baragost also dissolves, but the landscape stays for a little while and then becomes someplace a little bit less familiar, and becomes the pedestal upon which Lynn was just sitting becomes what looks like a stone tomb, and around you the mists, not in a malevolent sort of way like it has been when it makes shadows. It's sort of more like what Sarah and Escher and Roy are used to. The landscape sort of changing as the whatever whimsical scene changes within Torvald's weird ass mind. Becomes a cavern, sort of nondescript, and this stone tomb, upon which I cannot believe that I didn't bring this up already, but hopefully my shortcut is still here. Yeah, here it is. Nope, come on. It's just a text message, goddammit. Come on. It's a text file. It's 9 kilobytes. You shouldn't be thinking. What are you thinking about? What you thinking about? There we go. And there's an inscription on the side. It's in Dwarven, but for some reason you can understand it. And it says, "Resting within this stone be Bailiff of Clan Skullshatter, he who has fallen as a proper dwarf, he who has given his last in service to his comrades. Long may his vigilance and bravery be remembered."
Royal dropped to one knee and kind of put his hand on the stone.
What are you doing? Fuck.
What are you doing?
Antonio just politely back away.
And Roy, you might not have remembered it before now, but you certainly remember it now that you see it. Torvald carved this tomb over the course of a week or so after Bailiff fell. The tomb itself, wherever the real location was down south, wasn't it? We were in
I believe so.
Mossstone region for that too, right?
Near Mossstone region. Yep.
Yeah. So you know where this is, at least roughly. Whether you actually saw it or not, you know that you remember obviously Bailiff's name. You used it earlier.
Yep.
And you remember that you remember Torvald taking off for a little while to do this. You are pretty sure that the tomb itself is empty because you couldn't really take the body with you. You weren't in a position to do it. And then Sarah's dying from being attacked by a cat again. Hilarious background information on this fallen comrade of ours.
Sorry.
No, it's funny.
I wasn't muted.
It's fine. No, it's funny. It's great. That's perfect for the mind of Torvald. And as we sort of close the curtain on another session, unless you guys had something else you wanted to do. The next session, the next zone is. I guess we can go back to the map and cross this one off at least. Boop. Yeah. So after a small short period of time, the tomb itself also fades, and you find yourselves back in that larger cavern. The sort of ghost, the outline of where strange Baragost, Bizarro Baragost was, now free of the tendrils of darkness that were clinging to it. There's the stone bridge not too far. You can see it from here, crossing over a chasm of roiling black smoke that's constantly trying to reach up and tear it down from the middle, but so far can't seem to find much purchase. And of course, the black cloud towards your southeast.
Could I actually do one last thing before we finish?
Sure.
So as the group is starting to leave, Roy's going to be like, I want to try something. I have never thought of trying to do this before. I'm not sure why. It's probably because of how this has always been working with just kind of being ushered away whenever the fog comes in. I would like to reach out to my deity and ask if there's some way, like something that we should make sure to do to try to guarantee that we help save Torval. And I would like to use divine intervention.
Okay. Sure you show me the text on it. I'm pretty sure I know what it says.
So I have to roll a D100 and it has to be
Below your cleric.
equal to or lower than my level. No. So, and if it's higher, then nothing happens.
There's a 2 and a 4 together, so we're out there. So
That's a 6.
yeah, see, there we go. We're level 9.
I don't see the plus sign, but in algebra it's always sort of implied.
Okay. Nope.
Yeah.
42 would not do it. So.
It's a spell, or is it a class feature or something?
It's a class feature.
Class feature. So you reach.
Because as an action, you can request your deity's aid and roll a percentile dice. If your roll is equal to or less than 10, your deity intervenes, and the DM chooses the nature of it. If successful, you can't use it again for a week. Otherwise, you can use it again after a long rest.
You clasp your holy symbol and close your eyes in silent prayer for a moment, and you feel the warmth of the holy symbol as you've been calling upon your power for several times throughout this strange period of awareness that you've had, but you do not hear a response that you can interpret anyway.
Sounds good.
Anybody else want to do anything? This is going to end up being the last session for a while, I believe.
Sarah's gonna
next
try to
session
remain a Brontosaurus for
An hour?
as long as she can. So
How much? Okay, well, I was about to ask how much damage you wanted to do to the building to get out, but the building dissolved around you, so I screwed myself up on that. Had an opportunity for shenanigans, and I
Sarah
failed.
was like just sitting there like, huh, how am I gonna get out of here? Then the building just dissolves away. I'm like, all right,
All right,
problem solved.
I am magical. Also a dinosaur.
So as they're starting to get back to the path, Antonio is gonna look up. Was that supposed to be hard? Talking a lot of shit. Are you getting weaker as we defeat these things?
I'll certainly let the voice of the left answer that one if he wants to answer that one. I'm not going to answer that one.
I would give anything for voice modulator Brandon to go, no.
No, you're stupid. No,
I know you're stupid, but what am I?
I know you are. I was going to do the same goddamn thing. I know you are. What am I?
Nope, it's silent at the moment.
All right.
Antonio smirks in self-satisfaction.
I mean, as the GM, I want to say go to hell, fuck you, because that should have been harder than that.
Oh no, like I'm
I should.
as the
I should've
player,
checked.
I know that was
No,
like
no, that was good.
100% luck from the first strike being almost 100 damage, which I'm still a little bit salty that it was a 90 fucking 9. And that when I re-rolled that 8, it came out as a 1 again. But
Yeah, I mean, it was still figured as a medium encounter, but
Wait.
yeah, you still blew the hell out of it.
Would you technically have doubled that last 1d8? So it would have been 2, not 1?
no, because that one doesn't get doubled, I don't think.
Oh,
Because
okay.
even on the thing when it pops, it's still just that last +1. It's not like a
that's
+1
true,
plus
okay.
something else. It's
I'm
similar
just
to like a barbarian's brutal critical.
Gotcha.
I think it just kind of gives me that brutal critical.
All right. Well, you have seen Torvald's version of Matrim, and it is hilariously cartoonish. You've met the wolf, who or whatever that might have been. You didn't really get a chance to talk to the barkeep too much, but Roy certainly has, as much as the barkeep likes to talk anyway. You've met Fang, the Fang Dragon, at the top of the hill. You have seen and met and turned into an owl, Mr. Hoots, the owl bear friend. You have played D20 questions with Lynn, and there is in fact a D20 list. The entire thing is filled out, and I will definitely put that up after maybe I'll put that up today. I had fun making a few of those. You hit a lot of the ones that I was laughing about as I was making it. And so looks like June 4th, unless another of our damn family decides to be a stupid. June 4th looks like the next open slot.
What happened to the 28th?
Probably will be starting later.
The 28th,
Yeah.
some is no go.
Correct.
Okay. I still
it's on the
have issues
calendar.
accessing the calendar. So I know I'm having issues with it, Brandon. So,
You
okay.
might have to just make sure like the left side has the D&D one checked off.
Sounds like a picnic issue.
Are you talking about his brain or the calendar?
Yes.
The left side of
The
his brain?
calendar. It sounds like Chris is having a picnic issue with the calendar.
Picnic.
Yeah.
Problem.
in chair.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Problem
no.
in chair, not in computer.
Yep. I figured that out.
Just so I know, Steve, the walk from this place to the chasm is going to be. Would it expire the 10 minutes that was left on the Shield of Faith for Antonio?
Yeah.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Just so I'll know that that's not on there.
So we'll end up wrapping this up June 4th then.
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie.
Sweet.
And,
question: what
yep.
time would probably work best for you guys? Do you have like you can't start after this time?
Nah, I'm free all day, so.
I would just have to arrange it with fam. So I mean, if it's
I already talked to my wife
depending
about
on
it, and
work.
we're planning on seeing if our kids can just stay the night at the in-laws house. So.
Fair enough. I was thinking maybe like 7:30 my time to like 4:30 you guys on the West Coast.
So that's kind of how it started for that one that we had to do because of
Yeah,
Chris's
just do the same thing again.
work. the
We shall see. I gotta see if there's anything coming up on the day.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we'll
it's-
talk about it in Discord. Just let me know. We have a month. Well, we'll post
Alrighty then. It was a good
Alright.
game today.
that.
yeah, it was.
That felt good, but it almost felt amazing.
Steve, question:
Hmm?
if that thing had the Path to the Grave already on it, would you have let him double his crit damage?
I wanted to at least get one round in there. Maybe. I don't know. Like I said, I was thinking about fudging his HP as it was.
That's why I was like, when all of a sudden I realized the order, I was like, oh, so our one guy that does super shit ton damage is going to get to go right after I can cast this thing to make it take double damage.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good to me.
I mean, all the initiative orders that I've been putting in, I rolled ahead of time. So it's like as soon as I rolled that 5, I'm like, oh, he's gonna have a bad first round.
Yeah, and he sure shit did have a bad.
Yeah, he did. Okay. Well, we'll pick
How
this
many
up all
20s
up.
did I roll during that one combat? Wisdom
Yes.
save
Yes.
attack, and initiative. I rolled 3 in a 2-round combat.
That was good. Yeah, we're off to a rough start with your stealth checks at first, but you definitely picked it up after that. So. Good job.
All right, see you, buddy.
See ya. Guess I'm gonna.
All right, so that's it for Risk Chasers for now. We'll be back in 4 weeks with the conclusion to Torvald's redemption. Next week, we still have Organized Chaos, so look forward to that. And that's going to be 2 weeks in a row that we have that one. So the 15th, and then immediately the next week, the 22nd. Keep an eye on Twitter for those two, and keep an eye for start times on Rift Chasers for the 4th. But until then, everybody have a good one.